my God, we got the... No! Oh, I don't care at this point. Oh, we got the mash in a run! Oh, we got the mash in a run! Oh, and then we got shrimp. We had the fucking mash in a run.
That's about it.
No way! Oh! Mr. Clean is dead, guys. We finished the run. Released the doves, pocket doves, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, my heart is racing right now. Not only did we get there, and I missed a prep hit, had to adjust for it, got the frickin' mash and got shrimped.
This stream is brought to you by water. Good old water. Fresh from the tap, almost as good as the garden hose, and twice as good as the bathtub. Out, but not before doing some damage. Gross. Aha, take that, I died. I was winning and then died. J-Games, you killed me. Colonizer's heating up. Ooh, colonizer, get him. Gross, get him. Yes. Oh, he's not dead. Why is he not? How are you surviving? I've watched Colonizer take like 7 hits.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered.
I can't bear to watch.
The problem with everything being covered in chili.
I'm dying. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Bum ba da bum ba da dum ba da dum. Good morning, Warlord Zed. Okay.
You know that I am called
The Count.
because I really love
To what? You love to what?
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
I failed to see the problem with everything being covered in chili. Good morning, Dream. Marlick, Jagard, Navard, Zero, Warlord Zen, Fluffy Ponies, Chaser, Narthex. Everybody, good morning. Wrong game. It's the wrong game.
Master Law chooses who will go and who will stay.
Wrong tube. I'm gonna fall off the treadmill and die. Sorry. Outlaw, giddy up. What's going on? Welcome. Retro Dismas, thank you for the GL. Sigh, day 4 of using the butt command in chat and no response. Butt command? Why don't we have a butt command? You're talking Hacksaw Jim Butthole? Haha, I'll fix that right now. There it is. Oh, it's HJB, Hacksaw Jim Butthole. Well, I'm not going to fix it because it's there. You just need to learn. Marlick, you were gone for too long. You can't leave us for months and think that nothing will change. Today's the day, Outlaw. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Do I have the right card in? I do. I've got the card in. I recorded the More You Know video this morning, and I used the EverDrive for that. Are we ready? Too bad it's disabled. The commands command? Yeah. Well, it's because I switched over to multi-bot and all sorts of stuff and things happened and stuff. Hey, 420, let's get the timer going. If you did the commands command, it would just list a giant list of commandy commands that are commanding. It's a lot of stuff. It really is. Can we get started? No Dorkwing Suck. Hopefully we finish up Dorkwing Suck today. That would be great. Battletoads, different game percent. I'm gonna do some walking today on the old treadmill. Let's take this one to Dogtown.
Bleed on me?
It broke all the toys we paid real money for. Like what toys? What doesn't work, Warlord Zen? It all works. Everything works perfectly. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. See that? Works perfectly. That still works, Warlord Zen. That still works. You don't have to use the emote. So, Warlord Zen, everyone complained before about having to use that emote. So now it's just a command without the emote. Because of complainertons. Oh yeah, I forgot. Whoa, why is my CRT doing that? Do you guys see it? Don't die. My CRT is getting brighter and quiet, and it's flickering. What's causing that? Don't die. Why is it doing that? Is it the, is it this? Hold on a second. It may have been that. I'm worried about my CRT going to pass away someday. I have a backup. As all good boys should. No blues? Anyways. You should do different routing. What do you mean by that, Outlaw? All above emotes should play sounds. The Abobo, yeah. One of them does. One of them does. Right? Oh, I guess neither of them do. Which one's this one? Here we go, guys. I'd like to start the stream, but Warlord Zen has me doing work instead. Sorry. I can't do anything about it. You know, forced to do work while we're trying to play games. Which one is it, though? Hey, Bobo! It's not that one, right? You want it to be the Abobo, yeah. Oh, Bobo, yeah. Meh.
First run of the day, let's go.
What? Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. I upload it. Try the emote now. I don't think it works. Hard dungeons first. Oh, I got you, Outlaw. Oh, there it works. It just took a while. There, I did work for Warlord's End this morning. So Outlaw, I'm too much of a non-give upper. Yeah. Why did it play twice? That was weird. Yeah, Outlaw, I've already done it, so I would feel like I was being a give upper if I switched the route now. Because I've already routed it and I've already had 2 1-hits. I can absolutely do it this way. 100%. Butt City. And that's the bummer. Because I've gotten so far with it and it's just so close.
Thanks, you're the best, no matter what Marlik says.
Marlik says I am a good person. Yep, first run, Super Joe. Sorry, I missed a little bit of chat there while I was doing Warlord's End's work. It might make it enjoyable again. It's still enjoyable, for sure. I don't dislike the playthrough. Oh, crap. If I get too close to him, I shoot the beam through. We can't kill both of them. Butt City!
You are indeed brave tonight, but the fight is mine.
Oh, and enough, eh? Outlaw, I've done a bunch of these challenges that do get to a point that become grindy. And there's really nothing you can do. Even if I change the route, changing the route actually, I believe would have a negative effect because this one's so ingrained in my mind. I may rip a bunch of runs just not remembering correctly. It would take a while to reprogram, so to speak, my thoughts to not forgetting, where to go and what to do. Not you. You. I'd like to see your bloobs, please. No bloobs again? Gross. No bloobs. So the best thing that I could do, Outlaw, if I really didn't feel like this was going to be going well or this wasn't working, I would just move on to a new game and then come back to this game. Pinberg.
What makes you think she's a witch?
Well, she turned me into a newt.
A newt.
Got better.
Scooter-da-boo. Copy. It's any time now. Best thing that I can do is just give it the chance, Just don't give up. Keep going.
You could finish 90 Days of Batman.
Who was that? Marlik. We did 90 Days of Batman, Marlik. You don't know what you're talking about. Can I please have... There they are. Another 1 bit for me. And another 1 bit, and another 1 bit. Another 1 bit for me. Thank you for the bit. Every 1 bit counts. Or 4 bits, this must be... Oh, this is Jagard. Sorry, I haven't been able to keep up with chat. It stopped scrolling and I didn't notice. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry I missed you if you slid in here. My goal is to get the wood sword without taking any damage. Good luck on your epic adventure. Brayden, I wish thee luck. I wish thee great luck. Swordless, no damage. I have an issue with swordless because you can't beat it without the sword. You can go all the way to the final boss, but you can't beat the final boss. And that makes it less fun for me. It's similar to the Double Dragon headbutt only. So we played through Double Dragon and we beat the whole game only headbutting the enemies, except for the final boss. I see your wood and raise you no sword.
Look, you stupid bastard, you've got no arms left.
Look!
Look! It's just a flesh wound.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, crap. I'm missing stuff. Diddly-diddly-doo. Slack, I bought a Darkwing cart last night. Did you really? Okay. Loose CIB is like $300. Yeah, loose CIB is too much for right now, for sure. For me, so $65 for Darkwing. Anyone else feel bad that the guy just goes into dangerous to go alone and then tosses a sword at us, completely letting us go alone? That's, well, not alone. You have your sword, right? You're not alone. So, Warlord's End, did you buy that for, like, with stream stuff, or is that, like, you bought the cart, like, you now have a Darkwing Duck cart, or is that something that, I'm confused. I know that you were looking for one. We need to chat about the pond and stuff, too. We haven't really... I'm slacking on that. Ah, I got you. So it's for the Marlick donation. You're right, Marlick. You did do that. Oh, perfect. But we need to. So, but the only problem is Warlord Zen doesn't have that donation. So Warlord Zen used his own money, and he needs to have my money for that. Marlick's money for that. Well, get it to me quick so we can use it for runs. Dang it. Oh, I still have bombs. Okay, I at least got one set of bloobs here. Good, great. Oop. Marlick gave you money to buy one. Yeah, so but I need to get you the money. Retro Dad, good morning. Where's the money, Lebowski? Another 1 bit for me. Thank you for the bits, guys. There's Navard. J-Guard had me confused this morning because Navard normally comes in with the bits. Ugh. Stinking eBay taking forever. There we go. Let's go. Had a 1 to 2 business year shipping policy on everything. It's true, we do, except for if you're shipping something to me. If you're shipping something to me, I expect it to be here like the same day. Like if you say you're shipping something, it needs to be there like immediately. Otherwise, you are a jerk. And you've got my hopes up. Mechanic Mike, good morning and welcome. Doo-doo, I'm running.
Knife. That's a knife.
That's a knife. The Jaws fishing license. Yeah, we're going to do that someday. You got to admit, I have great ideas that never get done. Admit it. I fell asleep yesterday real quick. Real quick. We'll try to stay awake. Maybe if I keep going, Mike, Mike, Mike. Mike, Mike, Mike. Mike, Mike, Mike. Mechanic, Mike. Mike, Mike, Mike. Mechanic, Mike. Maddie's mom. Maddie's mom. You woke up in the live and ended. Didn't expect Crocodile. Yeah, Remy, we've got, that's one of, especially with games that we end up playing for so stinking long. Exactly, we're children. We end up adding more and more audio to the game that you guys try to time as I'm playing. The Crocodile Dundee, that's not a knife when we get new swords in the game. Also, when I pick up items in this game, if I press the attack button frame perfect, I'll shoot a sword out of my hip, and there's a hip command that you can play right there. And you can try to time that while I'm shooting the sword out of the hip. There's also a command for rooms with bats in them that says, we can't stop here, this is Bat Country, from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. It's just that we have all sorts of stupid shit. We're children. Nope. All right, so I've killed one extra skeleton, which means the bomb drop is after the second skeleton dies, and I need to leave one extra blob alive. This should play... You still have the Tina command. There's the bomb.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some
See?
dinner.
And now everybody can use the Tina command. Warlord Zen just wants it for himself. So I leave 2 alive there instead of 1 to make up for that extra skeleton kill. That guy right there must play for the Dodgers. Stop it. Sorry. From the hip, missed it.
It's all in the head. Yeah, it's all in the ears.
You guys got it. You guys are fun. Anybody ever tell you guys you're fun? You guys are fun. You fun. Fun guys. You guys are like mushrooms. What was the Wilhelm command? Willie, I think? I thought it was Willie. Map, map, map. Oh, map, map, map. Matty.
Matt, Matt, Matt. Matt, Matt, Matt. Matt, Matt, Matt. Matt, Matt, meow.
Wonder Boy. Thank you for the GL. Good morning. Hope you're having a great morning. Yep, lots of stuff is broken. I understand that that is a thing. Maddie is the breaker of all things and the ruiner of joy.
Now go away or I shall
Touchdown.
you a second time.
Scooby-Doo. Glad you're having a good morning. I'm having a pretty good morning, yeah. I'm a little bit sick still. Yeah, Marlik, we haven't had your particular set of skills to test the COD constantly. A little bit what? I'm still a little sick. Having young children, I'm always getting sick. I'm congested. Bloobs? Nice, Bloobs. I got first sub ever gifted last night. You got your first sub? You got a gifted sub last night? What, to Twitch? Or do they do that on the tickety tic-tac now, old titty? Does do the TTs do gift subs now? The old TT? Well, that's cool. Bing bong. Yeah, we don't hear the bing bong from TT anymore. I don't know why. It happens when you get a new follower. I must not get any new followers anymore on the old titty. I'm quite sad about it. I'm just sick about it. Can't you hear it in my voice how sick and tired and disappointed I am? I'm very sick. TT. The old TT. No new followers from all the bullying you do. You know, I do tons of bullying over there too, so I'm surprised that I don't have a lot of followers that enjoy my bullying. Hold up. You can zoom around? Hold up. You can zoom around. Dustin. What are you talking about? Zoom around? Did your kids get sick and tired of TikTok? My kids don't go anywhere near TikTok. Nor. I don't think TikTok, as much as they try, I don't think TikTok is a very friendly place for children. I mean, they try. You were playing on a mod? That is incorrect. I look like you were moving quick. No, Dustin, I'm playing on the original console. So I've got original controller, original front loader, and I play on a CRT TV. So this is as original as it comes. Doesn't come any more original than this. Original coming. Sorry, that's gross. I should stop.
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
Warlord said, every time I'm mean to you, you report me on TikTok, even though you're not watching TikTok. Funny. Exactly. Dong Dongo hates smoke. He also is not a fan of lollipops. They stick in his teeth. That's a little less known. Serious question. How much does cost in the US? So for like a front-loading Nintendo, just like the standard one, you could probably get one for $50 to $100. Normally they would come with a controller or maybe a couple games or something like that for $50 to $100, and you can be sure that they would probably work. Now you can get ones that are parts for $10, $20, maybe a little bit more, and they're not hard to fix. For the most part, if you find one that says it's broken or it doesn't work, you can just take it apart and clean and do a couple things and get them to work. So it really varies on what you want. If you want to go to a place that sells like refurbished ones, you can pay way too much money. You can pay hundreds of dollars for Nintendo with a controller and some games because they've refurbished it, something that you can do in 15 minutes on your kitchen table. So anyways, that would be my take on that. You said that you were sick and tired of TikTok. When you were sick, you often blame your kids. So I asked if your kids were responsible for you being sick and tired of TikTok. I said I was sick and tired of TikTok? I did not. GD candles are blue. Did I really? I didn't mean to say it that way. I see them at garage sales maybe once a year. Yeah, you don't see them as often out in the wild. Used to be that you could pick them up in the wild. That's what I called them, at like garage sales and flea markets and stuff. Seeing them there is a little less common, especially at a decent price, because as soon as the market realized that there was a value there, the value also got blown out of proportion, and now everybody that has any old video game stuff immediately thinks that because it's an old video game thing, it's worth a bunch of money. How much? So now I have pears to eat. I like pears. Pears are an underrated fruit, I think. DK Oldie sells them for $150 and up and adds game bundles, which I think is too expensive. I think that's too expensive for what they do to refurbish them. So, like I said, it definitely varies. If you are even reasonably okay with electronics and basically just cleaning things, you can buy one inexpensive that, and I would not hesitate to buy one that says it doesn't work. I would not hesitate to buy one that says it doesn't work. And even if you have to, sometimes you buy one for like $20 or $15 and they say it doesn't work, you just, and let's say you can't get it to work, buy another one for the same amount, and now you'll be able, I would almost guarantee with those two, you can mix and match parts and get one to work. You'll have less money into it, and then you also have some spare parts that you can, box up and set aside just in case something goes wrong. And I like fiddling with them too. Some of the games are pretty pricey now. But if you wanted to play on the original stuff, buy yourself a console so it's original, and then get a ROM cart, and then you can put all of the ROMs on it, and you can play and practice and still have that original NES and get all of them. You don't have to buy like an NES Mini or whatever. Not that you can't buy that as well and play on a Mini. How do you get a ROM cart? So Tiltmonger, there's a couple companies there's a couple companies that sell them. I would say, someone put it in chat. Kilts, Colts or something, Coolts. Anyways, that sells EverDrives. That's what I would suggest, is getting an EverDrive. Coots? Kritskis kits. Whatever Frosted Pears put in there, that one. Can never remember the name of it. They're expensive, so you're going to spend probably a couple $100 on that, but you'll be able to play any game on the NES that you want by loading the ROMs in. Or you can do, I've got a big collection of games. If you like collecting things, if you like to collect things, I would go with the adventure of collecting. Go to, well, like I said, garage sale's not the best anymore, but go to game conventions. I don't think you're going to find better deals on video games than you'll find at a game convention. So when you go to like a retro convention, you get a lot of vendors that show up. They pay for a booth there. They pay to get there, and then they package up all of their stock in totes, and they bring hundreds of games and set them out. When they're getting ready to leave, they want to sell games. Their job is to move the product. Unlike someone on eBay that can just sit with their listing on eBay and they're not willing to kind of work with you. At the cons, you almost always can negotiate price, especially if it's the last day of the con and the thing that you still want is there. Get them while they're, here's a little secret, get them while they're packing up. Literally wait for the last minute while they're packing up and then pick up the game that you want and tell them, like, say they want $100 for a game, pick it up and tell them you'll give them $75 for it. And when they say, no, set it down and walk away. You're gonna, a lot of times, be like, all right. Or they'll counter your offer. You can get much better deals at cons. I find that's where I've gotten the best deals for games. Used to be you could go to garage sales and you could find them, a lot of them. So you even, it used to be like go on eBay and there would be a Facebook marketplace and there'd be a lot of like 20 games that would have a decent price on it. That doesn't happen near as much anymore either. Mm-hmm. Good clock. So you can say that the internet ruined it, and it kind of did. But one of the things is, one of the things that I think is out there that is probably the way that I'm going to go. I want to learn to solder, whatever you want to call it, and then replate the games. Warlord Zen, I'd like to get together sometime and learn from you, because Warlord Zen has been able to fix anything I've ever shown to him. But you can put the chips of the games and you can solder them and take them off of boards and put them. You can fix and replace things, and you can.
43 months. I hope I win something at some point with all these months.
You will, Matt D. Matt D has already won. Matt D is in the US of A. He is a winner. You're in Florida. But I would like to get more into that. That way, when you go to an eBay listing or something, and they have a game that is destroyed. So you take a game that is just trashed, and you buy it inexpensively, you take it home, and you try to fix it. Let's say that Darkwing Duck is a $65 game, but you find one and the sticker's ripped and a dog chewed on the corner of the cart. You get the game, you clean the board up. If it needs replated, if it needs resoldered, if you fix it, you go out and you buy an aftermarket case, or you take a game like a sports game or a game that there is a surplus of that no one cares about, and you take the sticker off and you take the case and you replace the cartridge case for that more expensive game, and then you can go out and get a new sticker printed, and then you have a working copy, original copy. Now it is refurbished, so I would definitely make sure that you mark it somewhere or on the sticker. I would like to see someone that's printing stickers that clearly have an emblem on them that the sticker is refurbished. Because in the market now of it being so valuable, I don't believe in refurbishing things and then selling them as original. So, but I would like to be able to refurbish them so they can be on my shelf and I can have a working physical copy that is as original as it can be, but I've brought it back to life. You know, I would love to be able to do that more often. And it allows for, because we're talking about, oh, we can't go garage sailing and find deals anymore. And that was fun because that was a thing that we could go do, and we could find deals and we could add to our collection. Well, there is still something we can do. We can get the broken games and we can refurbish them. And it's even, in my opinion, it's more fun than garage sailing because you get to sit down and tinker with things and open things up and clean them. And I just think that would be fun. Where am I? I don't even know where I am anymore. All right, I know where I am now. Took me a second to remember. No, get in the door. That's the wrong door. Oh, no. No. Did I just ruin the location of Chompy Fourbeaks? Oh, no. Hold on, let's see. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, if I go in here and come back, does that change? I need Chompy to be in the top corner. That's not, but it is changing. So these guys need to be on. Nope. Darn it. At least the spawns are changing. I should be able to reset Chompy here. Is that right? They should be in the upper left corner. Nope. And I think this is the same. Let me see if I can get it here. Okay, that's just cycling through those two spawns. So I need Chompy to be in the upper left corner, otherwise he is a nightmare. It's not right. I don't think I can affect it anymore. Because I went in that door wrong. All right, we're just going to have to go with it. Dang it. That really stinks. I'm not supposed to kill that enemy either, so we're 1 kill ahead. Where are you, Chompy? That really sucked. I just went in and out of one room and it just ruined the whole run. Slackinator, I got a new keyboard. Oh, cool. Oh, you know, I don't, this keyboard I have lights up, but I didn't realize how much I liked my old keyboard. The secondary buttons lit up. So for example, like where you press the 1 key, but the 1 key, if you hold shift is an exclamation point. There's like that alternate button there. This keyboard, the buttons light up, but the other ones don't. So if it's dark out here, my brain can't remember where those secondary buttons are. I rely too much on looking at them. Have you earned my beer yet? Whoa. Have you earned my beer yet? I don't even know what that means. Okay, hold on. Are you playing on a mod? Oh no, so I'm already back that far. The tray on mine stopped locking down. That's an easy fix. You're still on used NES consoles. Yes, Mike, I'm still using an original console. It's used, but I've cleaned it and fixed it. It works perfectly. Oh, you know you don't. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah. Oh, I'm actually close. I've earned a beer by now because it's 2.5 miles. I'm gonna finish up and catch up on chat a little bit, and then I'm gonna jump off so we can sit down and get a little better attempt going on here. I missed a bit of chat there. But yeah, Mike, if you have an old console that's not working right and you don't use it because it's not working right, you cannot go wrong with just taking it apart. If you took it apart, Mike, you would know for sure. You're a mechanic. It is so unbelievably simple how they work. That little thing that clicks and holds them down, it could be a bunch of different things wrong with it, but you'll be able to visually see what's wrong with it immediately. And you may have to buy an old Nintendo that it doesn't work to replace it. Oh, I see you had one years ago that it stopped clicking down. The clicking down thing is actually a not needed function of the Nintendo. Let's see something here. Mine used to be very, very clean, but it's not as clean anymore. Can we see? So here's the cart. Trying to walk on a treadmill and show this. We're gonna go in, and I'm not gonna push it down. So I can't click it down, and it works. But essentially, the only thing that's going on, what? Oh, my mic's over here. You probably couldn't hear a thing. Essentially, what's going on there is the 72-pin connector, which is what's connecting the game inside the console. The pins are like a spring steel pin, and they're bent so that when you put the game in there, they spring in and make contact with the pins on the game. Well, when you push it down and click it, it compresses those springs on the pins to create a contact. If everything's clean and working well, there's enough tension on those connectors, those springy steel connectors, which I have one here. There's enough tension there that you don't even need it. That was just part of the design, was having it click down to force a better connection, to put pressure on it. Leave with vertigo. Yeah, I've already thrown up in my mouth, Jagard. Twice. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get down. I do need to get more. I'll leave that on. I do need to get more miles on the treadmill going. The walkathon is sneaking up on me, and tell you what, walking 40 miles at one time is not gonna be an easy thing to do. Here, I'll be right back.
How are you winning and surviving so much? What is going on? He wins! There's also Bucket's rule. Keyboard Cowboy, I like most of that statement, except for... Kid, be a jerk. Jerk me, more like be a jerk forever.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, I forgot to turn Zelda off. You guys were listening to both. Sorry, guys. Did somebody step on a cat? Not on purpose.
Matt D. He came to kill the run and distract us with his underpants and poutine.
Matt D has some of the greatest underpants I've ever seen. And yes, I have. Beanbird!
Oh, yeah, an African swallow may be, but not a European swallow. That's my point.
What's up, Z? I missed everybody coming in here this morning. Z, if I apologize. Good morning. How are you? This game is The Legend of Zelda. Hey, if you're out there, you can see the scrolling text right here. If you're out there and you're going, I really like what Slack does, playing video games and having fun and being entertaining and whatnot. I do a yearly fundraiser we call the Walkathon, where I play games for a very, very long time and I attempt to walk as far as I can. My CRT is doing the thing again. The colors on my CRT are being. I hope this. Be strong, CRT. Be strong. And I walk for a long time and do a marathon type stream while on a treadmill. Last year, we walked 33 miles at one time. This year, I want to try to push it to 40 miles as I'm turning 40 this year. It's one way that you can help support the stream, keeping me able to live stream is by making a mileage pledge. And that's what that scrolling is it shows the people that have pledged a mileage donation. Essentially, if you want to be 10 cents, 50 cents, $1 a mile, you choose a pledge amount. And at the end, depending on how many miles I walk, you make a donation to the stream. Some people like to just be supportive throughout the year. Some people put in bits every day and play the fun games and stuff, and they kind of donate as the year goes on. Other people aren't as big into that. They don't want to subscribe. They don't want to play the little games. They just want to watch the stream. But if you do like the stream, know that it does take funds to make it happen and to keep me being able to do this. And if it may be easier for you just to make that once a year, you contribute during the walkathon, and then you can just watch the stream the rest of the time and feel like that you've at least contributed to keeping the stream going. Super 40 is super old. Yeah, 40 is old, Buzz. And as the kid, 40 is mid and sus. Butt City.
I'm not dead. Yeah, he says he's not dead. Yes, he is. I'm not. He isn't? Well, he will be soon.
Outlaw, you're going to be 40 as well?
No,
Yeah, and cringe. And 40 is cringe. McMonkey, yeah. Right. We built Butt City. Do-do-do-do. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Da-da-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum. Yeah, I would not have chose any other time to grow up. I feel like we grew up in a good time. I feel like for the most part, I'm very thankful for the time period in which I grew up. I feel like kids. Nice shot, Jackson. Can I get to this blue, please, before it disappears? I killed the wrong guy, but it doesn't matter. I feel like this is going to be a weird thing to say, but I feel like kids have it harder now, but for a different reason. My children want nothing. They want for nothing. They get everything they could have ever needed. And I think that a lot of kids growing up nowadays have an upbringing similar to what a very oops, wrong button. Similar to what a wealthy child when we were growing up would have had. And we all know how the rich kid was like when we were growing up. And I feel like as a whole, and don't get me wrong, I know that there is a lot of kids and a lot of families out there that this doesn't apply to. But I would say that a lot, look at all these fairies everywhere. Because things are, it's what is expected of a parent anymore. My wife is crippled by the need, the desire, the expectation to provide everything that we can for our children. And what we can provide for our children now is a lot more than could have been provided for kids. And I think that what that does is it keeps kids from getting that very important feeling of needing something, wanting something, and not getting it. I think it's very important for someone to not get what they want and be able to be okay with it. And I think that as generations progress, not getting what you want or always getting what you want sets you up because in life we can't get that. We're not always going to get what we want, and we know that. but I don't know if kids are really being taught that now because it's so easy to give them everything that they want as a parent nowadays. Chaser, exactly. Imagine that day in 2028. You wrote 6. It's 8. In 2028 when you finally get that troll that you've had for a long time.
Is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
How many times have you reset today? Pff, I have no idea. I have no idea. A lot. This game at the very beginning is the route that we're doing is pretty reset heavy. We have to get a bomb drop, and then the spiders in this game move very sporadically and randomly. So that's why I want to deal with them at the very beginning. This way, if a spider lands on us in the first couple minutes, it's not a big deal. We had one run get through to the palaces, and we made it all the way to Palace 3, in which we reset on the first main reset, which is the boss of Palace 3. But other than that, you spend a lot of time. These rooms here, I have to kill one of the blue guys first. He can drop a bomb. Did not. The next blue guy cannot drop a bomb on this kill, but he can on this one. So I need to kill an orange one, followed by a blue one for the bomb drop. I need at least one bomb drop. There's also a bomb drop here after killing 2 of these orange ones. If I kill 2 orange ones, or two enemies at all, really, crap. Avoiding the other ones to kill an orange one gets me hit, and that's where it becomes tricky.
Camelot. It's only a model.
Kids are spoiled with the ease of video games. My 6-year-old nephew cried a lot when I told him he had to play some NES. I don't make my kids. I encourage my kids and play Nintendo with them as well. But they don't like the Nintendo very much because it's not near as rewarding. I try to make it super rewarding. Like when my son completed the first level in Super Mario Brothers, I went apey and jumped and screamed and cheered and stuff because I wanted him to get that excitement that he gets very easily in other games. It worked a little bit. All right, so there's the bomb. Here's a chance for another bomb. No bomb. There's the 2. Now I need to kill one of these. I can kill this guy, can drop another bomb. He didn't drop it, which is all right. We did get the 1 bomb drop that we need. So we can move on. So the first bit of RNG is over now. Second bit of RNG is going to be those spiders' movement. I have 2 sick kids home from school. Ugh, my gross. You're going to get sick. That's what my kids do to me. Noise, please. That cough was not on purpose. It just happened to be timed. What's going on here? It smells funny. Yeah, it does. I just walked 3 miles. My feet stink. That's what it is. That is what it is.
Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
So those spiders were through. Now these spiders can be very easy or stupid. This is Judge Judy. There we go.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
Kids these days need to learn that life and the real world isn't going to give you a medal for coming second.
Knife.
And here's the thing.
That's a knife.
That's a knife. I agree with that, but it's not that we blame it on the kids. It's the parent. I'm a parent right now, and I realize that it is me that needs to not give my kids everything all of the time, even though seeing my kids sad is really, really hard. But that's my job. Kids that expect everything growing up, or kids that are raised that way, it is exactly that. They were raised that way, and it is 100% the parents' fault. Now, this is where I blame it, not blame it, but I can put a little bit of the blame on how would I say, societal norms. We're supposed to, and we're looked down upon if we don't. If we can provide for our children, we are expected to, in every way. I think it's not as acceptable anymore for parents to not give kids what they can give the kids. So before, in years ago, parents didn't have enough money to do it, so that they technically had a reason or an excuse to not provide everything for their kids. Oh, well, we can't afford it. Anymore, a lot of people can. And just because you can afford it, you're almost pressured into it. And I think my wife falls into that a lot. We can get our kids what they want, so we do, where I'll tell her, we don't have to. Just because we can doesn't mean we should. And that's a hard one. Courtney, is that what you're here for? There's less of it here than on the TikTok. More of the retro video games and less of the rud rolling here. We should incorporate rud rolls into the stream somewhere, guys. I feel like I'm lacking a little bit in that. I am sorry. I am terrible. I'm terrible. Just thought you'd pop in. Well, Courtney, we do have an unwritten rule in our chat that if you're ever going to write the word pop, you should add the extra O, because it's more fun to say poop than it is to say pop. Because imagine you said, LMAO, I'm kidding. I just thought I'd poop in. Or poop in here. Or just pooping in. We're children. Really, we are. We're just children. Boom. Got 'em. Ryan says, what's a rug roll? A rug roll. So Ryan, if you've never looked at any of my videos on TikTok, and not just the lives, I make a bunch of videos using a scene from the movie Wanderlust, where Paul Rudd is talking into a mirror about his wiener, essentially. And I take clips of that scene and put them into popular culture things, songs and whatnot. And because it's Paul Rudd, and it's very similar, I've overdone it. I have overdone it a lot. This is my D. Right there, I said it. It's similar to getting Rickrolled, if you're familiar with that. So the term Rud Roll came about. One of the best scenes in movie history. I don't know if we can go that far. I will say that as awkward as it is to see some guy talking into a mirror like that, I can only imagine as an actor having to act out that scene. He is a great actor. I've never watched the movie, but from what I've been told, that scene is really the movie itself isn't very good, but I don't know that from Courtney says here for it 100%, it is the best scene. It's a great scene. Without seeing the movie, I can't speak for the whole movie, though. I've heard it's not very good. I think it depends on your taste in movies, though. Buzz Thunder says, I prefer the bar scene in Terminator 2. Ryan Little says, greatest game of all time. Well, Ryan, if you like this game, you were in the right spot. I do video game challenges, and right now I've been challenged to beat this game without taking a single hit from any of the enemies. We play this game from the beginning to the end in a very traditional way. We do all the palaces in the numerical order. We don't use any glitches or tricks to skip parts of the game. And we're going to do it without taking any damage, as well as not getting hit by any of the enemies at all. That is the challenge. I do a lot of these challenges. We call them FlawlessNES. We beat NES games perfectly. This game, our personal best, the best we've ever done. I've been through this game on 2 different occasions, only getting hit 1 time in the entire playthrough. Playthrough takes just over an hour to beat the whole game, if you know exactly where to go and exactly what to do. I tend to agree with Ryan in that I do believe the best game of all time was on the Nintendo, but I will disagree because of the games that I had growing up. I did play Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. I played that game much more than I did this game, and I have a special nostalgia for that game. That game will always be my favorite game. Marlik says, so like 4 hours because you never quit talking? Joke's on you, Marlik. I probably won't ever get to the end. Remy, early birthday hype for Sassy. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Sassy McPhee's birthday is tomorrow. Be sure to wish her happy birthday if you see her floating around Twitch or any of the other live streaming stuff, things, and other. Courtney's favorite game of all time, Super Mario's 6 golden coins on the Game Boy? I don't know if I've ever heard of or played that game. No clock. So these guys here can, or any enemy in this game can show you their giant clock. Let's see if we can get one of these guys to show us their giant clock. There it is. Wow. Look at the size of his clock. It is massive. The moment I touched his clock, I felt invincible.
It's true.
Oh, well.
It's me, Mario.
You're old. Well, it's not that you're old. I grew up with the NES. It's just that I didn't see every game out there. Courtney, I grew up on a dairy farm in rural Pennsylvania. My dad called the Nintendo the damn Nintendo, and I often wasn't allowed playing it as you spend too much time on that damn Nintendo. Hey, I like to play this game on my Atari. Oh, another fat clock. I'm not even going to touch that one. That's gross. Get your clocks out of here. All right, we're through 2 palaces. If I recall correctly, 6 golden coins introduced the greatest character in the entire Mario franchise, Wario.
5
Wouldn't know that. I grew up next to a dairy farm in New England. It was also the damn Nintendo in my house. Well, there we go. And if you grew up next to a dairy farm, you're familiar to how I smelled as a child. How would you like growing up being the stinky kid in school? Like, don't hang out with that guy. He smells like cow shit. Excuse me. The gassiest, not the greatest. Oh, I read the greatest. GD candles are blue. You worked the farm before and after school? I did as well. Well, Courtney, look at this. You fit in better than you thought that you might. Because, well, I'm assuming that you felt like it wouldn't fit. Oh, phrasing again. We're going to keep going.
Price check.
I'm not
on
ready to
prune
reset
juice,
that
Bob.
yet.
Price check on prune juice.
I didn't see that he threw the. I didn't see that he got that arrow out. So I turned around to get the other guy, and I'm mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. We're Tsunami. He's always mad. My last name is Sullivan. They called me Smellivan. No, they didn't. You're making that shit up. You're making that up. Playing Nintendo games, smelling like cow poop. Ladies and gentlemen, Gale the Fail Whale. They did. Well, I feel that. Woo! I wasn't paying attention. Butt of a monkey. This is Arby's, but we're not here for the meat. We're here for the shield.
Arby's, we have the meat.
I should collect another heart, but I wonder if it would mess up the spawns. Hopefully we get a heart here, because I'd like to get the beam sword. Right now, see, when I have full life, I can shoot my beam. Right now I have projectile dysfunction. I no longer can shoot my beam at the enemies. And that sucks. No, come on. No. No. Yes! Beam shot. Oh, we're doing things now. Shit is happening now. Don't touch me. Spiders suck. So the challenge is you have to 100% it without damage. We don't... So the term 100% is subjective to what you believe 100% of the playthrough is. We've considered these flawless challenges as being or as doing 100%, but then everyone comes in with their opinion of what constitutes a 100% playthrough. So eventually, instead of working in that gray area of what's 100%, the playthrough is no damage, no glitches, no hits of any kind, and beating the game, but we only collect the things that are necessary for us to beat the game. A good example would be the magic boomerang. We're not going to collect the magic boomerang because I personally don't really even like using it. If you miss an enemy, it takes too long to come back to you to use again. And when you catch a boomerang, it actually stops your character from moving. You see that little stop? During the time that you're catching the boomerang, you can't block anything with your shield and it stops your movement. So throwing a boomerang out and having it out for a while and you start moving around, when you catch it can be at a very inopportune time. So the magic boomerang, in my opinion, makes the game harder to not take damage. So I don't go out of my way to get it. So this is not a completionist playthrough, it's a no damage playthrough. That's a very good question. Aha! Projectile dysfunction is my new favorite phrase. You're gonna, okay, here we go. Courtney's got a great challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a challenge for you today in your life, in your real life. If you can do it at work, I feel like you should get bonus points. But use the term out loud to another human, projectile dysfunction. That's your challenge. Live your life. Have fun. Have fun. Actually, I forgot. We even have a spot for that on the Discord. So if you guys do Discord, you can head on over to our Discord channel where there is, or our Discord server, where there is a channel called Slack's Fun Games of Fun Times. On that, I'm going to say, use the word projectile. I spelled it wrong, I'm sure. Dysfunction in real out loud. It's got to be out loud. Can't write it. I feel like this one, normally we do a point system based out of 10. I feel like this one's about a 4 out of 10. So this one's worth 4 points if you can do. There it is. New challenge. If you can record yourself doing it, anytime that you give us evidence and proof that you have done it, you get double the points. So if you get video proof or audio proof of you saying it to another human being, you will get double the points. In this game, points do not matter at all. Winner gets nothing, except for bragging rights. You can't stop me from writing projectile dysfunction. We should change the name of that channel to Don't Threaten Me with a Good Time. Ronald says, you fail to realize the nonsense I will say at work. No, I want you to say it. It's a good challenge. Excuse me, Timmy. We call these enemies Timmy Turners. Actually, there's a better name for these. These are Dark Nuts, is the actual name of the enemy. But there's 2 different colors. There's this color, which you'll notice is very similar to the color of nacho cheese Doritos. So these are nacho cheese Dark Nuts, and the other Dark Nuts are blue, similar to the Cool Ranch. So we've got nacho cheese Dark Nuts and Cool Ranch Dark Nuts. Again, I don't make up the rules. From the hip! Got it. Do I still always win for calling someone a fail whale at work? Yes, for sure. In fact, guys, I'm looking, spoiler alert, if you guys don't want to know eye muffs or ear muffs or whatever, I'm looking into getting whale stuffies. So at the NES Fest marathon that we did here in Hartford, Connecticut this last summer, I bought a big whale, very similar to Gale the Fail Whale, and we would throw it at people when they did something wrong. I'm thinking about being able to actually sell those Gale the Fail Whale stuffies. So you could have one for like your house or wherever, and when someone does something stupid, you can throw it at them and go, "Oh, whale!" You know, live your life, have fun. Did you say fail whale? I have found my people. Courtney, would somebody do, so if you're, Courtney, I've been streaming on Twitch for 5 years. I just got to TikTok. I don't really quite understand it yet, but if you go to Twitch, the stream's very interactive. The whole overlay and everything, you know, shooting Master Clean in the head. But right there,
here we go, cape analysis.
That's Gale the Fail Whale.
A cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
We have multiple kinds of fail whales. There's Gale the Fail Whale. There's Dale the male fail whale. There's Lael the reverse whale. You get this as well. There's Krilly Bitchel. My favorite would be Moby Shits, the great brown whale. We have a bit too many toys for the kids over there on Twitch, for sure. Courtney, Hartford Whalers hockey team, so many. Oh, there you go. Did you say Hartford, Connecticut? So, Courtney, we do an event every year for the, it's in Hartford. It is called RGX, Retro Gaming Expo. We do an event there called NES Fest, where a bunch of us nerds get together and have a party in a hotel room and try to beat as many Nintendo games as we can. This last year, we beat just over 100 games in 2 days. Oh, wrong spot. Get him. Yes, what a save. What a save. So if you're familiar with that convention, stay tuned. We'll be going back there next year. We go there every year. Here's a fun little story. Are you guys ready for story time? Everybody shut up. I've got a story. So Hartford, Connecticut was a really fun event. And we went there like 4 years ago. And then every year, more and more of us have went, and we've created an event out of it, and it became a thing. But a couple years ago, or at the very beginning, one of the traditions was to go to Dave & Buster's with a whole group of us, and all of us to drink beer and act stupid and be children at Dave & Buster's. Well, the first year we went there, we got these Dave & Buster's cards. Well, we got a little tipsy, maybe had a drink or 12. And when we were leaving, one of the big supporters of my stream, Sassy McPhee, her and I were leaving, and we thought we were geniuses. We knew that we were coming back in a year, and I knew that I would lose my Dave & Buster's card if I was to take it with me. I would misplace it or something. So we buried it outside of the Dave & Buster's in like the little gravel area sidewalk where the planter was for whatever, beside the front door. We dug the gravel out the side, and there was this like layer to keep grass from growing. We pulled that up and we buried them in the ground, and they were there for a year. Last year, we went back and dug them up, and they still worked, and we used them. So now it's a tradition to hide your Dave & Buster's card somewhere. This year, we upped the ante. We weren't allowed to bury them outside. You must hide them in the actual Dave & Buster's inside somewhere. I'm not going to tell you where my card is because I wouldn't want one of you jerks to go there and take it. But my Dave & Buster's card is hid inside the Dave & Buster's, and this year I need to go back and hopefully it'll still be there.
Hi chat. Hi
what?
Tic-tackers, I guess. All you new Tic-tackers should ask Slack the most economical way to flood hotel rooms.
Just ran into a stupid enemy. We may have to just reset and start over. Unless we can get a heart. So this is where we can get another Gale the Fail Whale. No heart. As we've taken another hit. And the hit will show up on Master Clean's t-shirt. Yeah, it's kind of like geocaching. Yeah, you hide it. So if we're successful,
the whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
If you want to join in the fun, level 1 is hiding your card outside for a year. You can hide it wherever you want. It has to be outside and on the property of that. And it has to be done at the event. Like, you have to do it with us while we're there. First level is hide your card outside. Level 2 is hide your card inside. Level 3 is hide your card inside in clean sight. In sight. The only way to pass the level is for your card to still be there the next year when you come back. Excuse me, Greg. Good morning, rough face. How we doing? Welcome. All right, hopefully this guy shows me his heart. I heart you. Damn it. I think I'm going to hide my Christmas presents this year. That's a great idea. Yeah, Courtney, Twitch is easy to use. I find Twitch to be easier to use than TikTok, but I've been there for a long time. Can you give us a hint where it is hidden? No, because I don't want someone to find it. There's video of the whole shenanigans of hiding and digging the cards up from last year. I don't think there's any video of where they're hidden this year, though. So there's only a select few that actually know. Yeah, the hint is inside the Dave & Buster's. Oof. Go get you some. I'm just gonna try to get through this room. Without killing anything. Because I don't have beam sword anymore. I must blow this guy with a bomb. All right, excuse me, sir. May I see your massive fat clock? Thank you. That was nice. Awful nice of him. What's up, Derek? Thank you so much for joining us, and welcome. Skee-doo-doo-boo-doo-doo, skee-doo-doo-boop. Hey, baddie. From the hip! I think it was one of the folks who lived closer, but the particular person in... Oh, who, what? We do not know where the Bucket King's crown is. So that's something that I'm really curious about. Another stupid tradition that we have is that during the event, there is the Bucket King's crown. So there's an ongoing argument in this stream. What's a better vessel to drink from, a spoon or a bucket? Everyone knows it's a spoon. So we don't even really need to touch on the question. But the leader of Team Bucket, stupid idiot Bucket team of stupid people, has a bucket crown. And it's like a heist thing. During the event, that bucket is in plain sight. And if you can steal it and get away with it, you get to have the bucket for the year, but you're required to bring it back next year. Well, someone stole the bucket last year, and we don't know where it is. I have no idea who stole the bucket last year. They made off with it. It was, people were caught a couple times trying to steal it, but someone did eventually steal the bucket, and we have no idea who it was, which is surprising. I don't know why they don't come out and let us know so that they can, what's the word I'm looking for? Like rub it in. Like, I stole the bucket and stuff. I am great and grand and wonderful. But they don't, I don't know why they haven't done that. Like if it was me, I'd be like, well, I win. I stole the bucket. But they haven't done that yet. So I can only assume that they are a stupid bucket supporting loser.
Everybody on? Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. No yelling.
I can only assume. Space Colonizer, it was not you. You weren't there. Okay, so I'm going to get hit here because normally this boss you have the beam sword for. Yeah, I'm just going to mash. If I die, I'm going to just start over. Crap, I wish I would have died. Oh, right, yeah, I wasn't there.
You must tie her down on a bed and spank her.
You! Up here! Up here! Up here!
Hey, Tiny Spoon Brainhead. Oh, you didn't write head. You should have, though, McMonkey. I was talking about the NES console I left behind, not the beautiful bucket crown. So you're saying that you didn't leave the bucket crown, meaning you have it. So, ladies and gentlemen, McMonkey has the bucket. But didn't you get the NES back? Wait a minute, that was supposed to be sent back to you. We need to find that out. All right, McMonkey, I will be on that because I remember when you now that I have the CRT.
That was a good cape analysis.
But you didn't want the CRT back, right? Like it had that little, it had like the input burn into the screen, and you're like, yeah, you guys can just use it, and I will cart it back and forth. Yeah, CRT is going to be used for the event. Do you think it'll come back? The bucket? The bucket better come back. Sploosh. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the great brown whale, Moby Shit. Yeah, I'm guessing Evil Jim. Still hitless? No. No, for Outlaw, we're going to reset. We got hit like 12 times. Butt City. Yeah, I believe really the only local Evil Jim. Well, that's not exactly true. Joey, how are ya? Joey Mittens. He's pretty local. Match, the event is called NES Fest. So NES Fest, and it is a bunch of us, like I said, getting together. We live stream it if you want to see like the VODs and stuff, but we play NES games. We've got a live stream that's playing kind of fun runs and stuff, and the goal is to try to beat as many games as a group as we can in the event, in the time that we're there. We went about 2 days this time and beat 100 games. Not only is there the live stream, but there's also a table in the back with 3 or 4 consoles on it where other people are just trying to beat maybe less entertaining games just to add to the total. All right, no bombs. And the event is in Hartford, Connecticut at the Retro Gaming Expo. RGX is, it's in November, I believe, every year. Not November. When is it? Look it up. Will Duck Hunt be there? We could have... Courtney, you can come to the event and play Duck Hunt on the stream if you want to be the person that beats Duck Hunt. You don't even have to beat it if you want. It's open to anybody that wants to come. Now, I will say that it's that way because we've never had too many people. If we get too many people that are interested in coming, we will have to limit the amount of people that can be in the streaming room and be part of it. You may not. We all just hung out there all day long. There was probably no more than 30 people that were involved. People would come and go to the con and come back, and it was never overcrowded. So I don't want to say that it's open to everybody and then have 100 people want to go this year, because we won't be able to do that. The room won't be big enough. So as of this time, it's just a fun event that anybody can join. But that may change. It was a very successful and fun time. We raised, I think we raised $1,300 to do it again. We don't have a charity involved with it or anything like that. It's not like a charity event, but we raised money on the stream to fund the next year's event. So now we have a pot of money that we can use to buy. This one was just funded by us. We just put the money together. But now we can get the hotel room and get food and drinks for people that are there. And we use the money to make the event again the next year. It was a really fun time. I bet it can still beat Duck Hunt as long as no one has a controller. So what constitutes beating Duck Hunt, though? I don't remember. Just getting a full... Oh,
That's a lie.
shut up, Wookie. Jerk. P-Bird.
Old woman! Man! Man, sorry.
Duck Hunt better be there. As far as being able to play it and stuff, there are, like I said, there are CRTs in the back where people are just beating games, but we also feature games. But a lot of the featured games were more silly, fun things. Every year I want to do the good, the bad, and the ugly. One of our great friends, Ugly Owl, and he's actually responsible for setting up the event. But Ugly Owl, myself and Matt D, me being the good, Matt D being the bad, and Ugly Owl being the ugly. The good, the bad, the ugly. We get together and we do a playthrough of a game, but there's added difficulty. Chat gets to constantly switch the controller. So we were playing Zelda 2, and anytime the chat would donate $1, I think it was. Anytime the chat donated $1, the controller would switch to the next person, which made for a really interesting playthrough. And it was fun. The good, the bad, and the ugly owl. Little things like that is what we do on the main stream. Ninja Gaiden Hour was really cool. Kind of new to the stream, love all the Monty Python sounds. Have you ever seen Spamalot? I don't think so. How am I pronouncing this? Oh, I thought I was lined up and I was looking at chat. Don Senior Jr.? Senior Jr.? I'm just going to go with Junior. Junior, I don't know if I've seen that, but I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. We do this every day. Butt City.
Sure he's got one? Oh, yes, it's
Each game that I play has different sounds attached to it. For example, you guys will notice, depending on what you're watching on, we've got the cart in the top loader. If we switch that cart, to another game.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
For example, this game is Rygar. Rygar, the character we thought looked a lot like Conan the Barbarian. So every time I split while Rygar's in there, you'll get quotes from Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Now,
or I'll be back, or whatever.
you want to be a farmer?
So that is how that works. All depends on the game that we're playing. Ninja Gaiden is Bruce Lee quotes. But for Zelda games, because they're like this armor and swords and medieval kind of adventure games, we use Monty Python for Zelda games. Dogtown.
The castle of...
I'm dying. Dogtown, Bud City, Peenberg. These names seem sus. Nah, Remy, they're exactly the names that they need to be. Dogtown is has done the least good as a name. I think Dogtown has a run to Palace 7 without damage. But both Peenberg and Butt City have one-hit playthroughs. We don't know who's going to be the runner that gets the run. Nice bloobs, Brittany. We call these enemies Brittany because of the spears they throw. You know, get it? Brittany Spears. And they have nice bloobs. Yeah, Courtney, I think you're finding out the theme of the stream. We're all adults that still like to just goof off and have fun. Very poop and fart jokes and drink coffee, talk about whatever topics come up. We're children. And play old Nintendo games. It's the old Nintendo games that bring us together, but you never know what the hell we're doing. I think I killed that enemy too late. So the enemy's going to be alive here. We'll have 2. But I did get a consecutive kill count, which is going to throw off my kill. I'm 1 ahead in the consecutive counter, which is going to change things. I'm not too worried about it. So the game keeps track of your kill streak. Talk about ahead of its time. You see all those first-person shooters and kill streaks and stuff. Zelda keeps track of how many kills you've had in a row without getting hit. So in this game, you do have a kill streak. After 10 in a row, you'll get a 5 coin. After 16 in a row, the game will drop a fairy for you. And then after the 16th in a row, the game will give you a 5 coin on every 10 in a row after that. As long as you don't get hit. We know it because we're not getting hit at all in the playthrough. Now, the game also keeps track of every enemy you kill and cycles through a list of items that those enemies can drop. We will all tell what's going on. Your name should be Brooke. Oh, why? I don't like the name Brooke. Brooke. You look like your name should be Brooke. You look like your name should be Jerk Face Head. Oh, that makes sense. It does. Jerk Face Head. The Extraordinary, I'll reset now. Jerk Face Head. Rolls right off the tongue, it does. Dongtown. Let's go.
Camelot. It's only a model.
Unstealthy Ninja says, definitely arm punch. People who finger... Wow. Hold up. The daily would you rather question. Would you rather playfully arm punch people when they say something funny? You know, like, or be the finger guns greeting guy? Like, that's your thing. Like, you're the guy that's like, hey, guys. You know, which one would you rather? Only Unstealthy Ninja says, definitely arm punch. People who finger bang to say hello are the worst. Unstealthy Ninja, I think that you're not getting the old finger guns greeting the same when you say people who finger bang. Make sure it's wording. You're just kind of losing people in the wording there, I think. A little. Maybe, just a little. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go.
Now we see the violence inherent in the system.
Courtney, right? I don't think you mean what it thinks, or I don't think you mean what you think you mean. See, and I'm with Z. I'm absolutely going to try to own... This game's stupid. I'm going to try to own hey, I'm the finger guns guy. Finger guns. Because the playful arm puncher, first off, personal space. Don't touch me. I love my family. I'm a hugger. Like, with people I know and people I'm familiar with, I'm a touchy, hug my family, hold my kids kind of person. But it's just far as the guy that's always touching people, even if it's like, oh, that was funny, get out of here. I don't like it. I don't care for it. I know. So I'm with Z. The arm puncher guy ruins everything. Because you know that, yes, he's the playful arm puncher guy, but he also does a bunch of other stuff just that make him suck. So yeah, I'm not doing that. That's just my opinion. It's probably wrong.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
'Tis but a scratch.
A scratch? Your arm's off.
No, it isn't.
Well, what's
Would I
that
hug
then?
people in chat? Fluffy ponies, after I have met people, sure. Like I have met and had interactions with a lot of people I've met in chat. A lot of you guys are my very close friends anymore. The Dorks, Sassy McPhee and Mr. Nintendork, I've had the pleasure of hanging out with them multiple times, and big hugs. Like, we're friends. Not saying that I'm not friends with the rest of you guys as well. It's just different because I've actually met them in real life and had conversations where I'm not the streamer and I'm not sitting in this chair, you know, being entertainer guy. I've talked to them as friends, and it does change it a little bit. But as far as being the playful arm puncher guy, I'm not that guy, and never will be. Nice, got a double bloob job in this run, finally. The first run all day that had double bloobs. Do the finger guns, but also say pew pew while doing it. Courtney, I think it makes it better. Because if you're doing this and trying to be cool, no, you suck. But if you do this and go pew pew, like you're being silly with it, better. You almost have to. It's that buffer for sure. Z says, I'm also assuming the arm puncher guy just generally sucks. Why? It's true. It's true. The fun conversations that we have with the daily Would You Rather question, man, they're great. Fun fact, the Would You Rather questions have been here from the beginning. I think on my second live stream ever, I put up the first daily Would You Rather question. I've been recycling the questions for the last year or so. We've got like 350 of them. I just keep recycling them. I should come up with some new ones. If you have a daily Would You Rather question or Would You Rather question that you'd like used, hit me up with a whisper on Twitch or a direct message somewhere or in the Discord. Let me know what it is, and I'll write up the Would You Rather question, and it'll have your name on it. If you have a good Would You Rather, don't put it in the chat as it'll just get lost forever. But if you reach out to me, I'll put it up and it'll be tomorrow's Would You Rather. Like, I put them right in there. That's not a knife.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Weeblo, do I need to buy you? I will say I've used some of the Would You Rathers from those books, Weeblo of Doom, but some of them are pretty bad. I've altered some of them. So, like, a lot of them are, would you rather this or that? And they're not, like, good. Like, I like to come up with Would You Rather questions that are real thinkers. Like, what was the one? One of my favorite ones was, would you rather punch your mom in her butt, like kind of hard, and you're not allowed telling her why? Or, I want to say it was like, push your grandma down the stairs. She doesn't get hurt, but she knows you did it on purpose. Like, I like it to be unique and tricky. We want you to not know what answer is the right answer or the better answer. And it's often, there's no right or wrong. I love how Z puts it in the chat. That'll disappear, Z. Uh-oh. I went in the wrong room. Piss. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, if you put it in the Discord, that's great. I've looked up a bunch of them. This is dumb. Went in that wrong room. I've got enemies in the wrong spots. I'm really not paying much attention today. Will you guys get out of the FN way, please? It's so dumb. I wonder if I can reset it here. That's not right. Let's see if it changes. I'm trying to get the right spawn locations. It doesn't change, so it doesn't matter. Show me your bloobs. Nice bloobs. Good morning, Zach. How we doing? Welcome. I'm hoping you are having a majestical morning. I don't think that's a real word. Don't get that. I'm not supposed to kill that guy yet. Whatever. Now my kill count's off. Doesn't matter. I don't even care. This game's been being a jerk all day. Or kill a baby seal? I don't think I had that one. No, you're right, Yeah, your favorite was, would you rather give your grandma a titty twister or kill a baby seal? And Warlord Zen response was, I would rather give my grandma the titty twister while screaming, for the seals! Oh, shit, that's good. This is my D. Well, Zach, we haven't had very good luck with the video games today, but I'm having a good day. Everyone's in chat, and the Discord chat's being mean to me, so that's on par for the chat. You know what I mean? I just didn't think it was a baby seal. I thought it was a baby turtle. I think. Are you sure it wasn't a baby turtle? I'd like to think that you're wrong. There's girls named Brooke, there's girls named River, but you've never heard a girl named Creek. Or how about a girl named Spillway? You know, surprising that there isn't one of them. 100% seal or seals. Like, yeah, I don't remember. I don't have a, or canal. That's another good one. Matt just got it. Yep, canal. I didn't think of that. I don't know why Spillway came to mind. Get out of here. Makes the nickname Babbling Brook too easy. Ravine is a beautiful name. Is it, though? It's like Laverne. Levine. Courtney, yep. There's no girls named Beaver Dam either. The more you know. It's a good one, Courtney. It really is. Best one. In fact, my favorite out of all the ones I've heard so far. Everyone else needs to up their game. These guys got shown up by Courtney on TikTok. Yeah, Jagar spot. Doesn't matter. I walk into that room too far. I did that yesterday. I suck.
You make me sad. So be it.
This makes me sad. I know, Weevil. We're looking to convert Courtney, though. I think she'll fit right in the chat here. We're just trying to get her to Twitch, but she doesn't know how to use Twitch. She's gonna have her kids teach her, I think. Outlaw, I'm having a bad day. It happens. I will say this, though. I've completed a lot of these challenges on bad days. Like, for some reason, I just stuck with it, and a run just happened. I need bloobs. Sure. There they are. Double. Double toil and trouble. Very nice. No! No! Look at this. We've got the bearded wrestler, the sober bearded bald dad. Don't convert to Tic Tac. Girl's name Puddle or Puddles. Seems like you could name a... That wouldn't work, obviously. You can't name your daughter Puddles. That's weird. But you can name a dog Puddles. Can you imagine a cute little dog? You call him Puddles? Puddly. You could do that. It's weird how names work. Twitch is way more stuff and things and fun. And Weeble of Doom says free gift subs. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. But I wouldn't threaten Weeble of Doom with a good time. I know that for sure. Yeah, call her Pud for short. It also is true. There is a thing where if you do come over to Twitch from any of the other platforms, I will tell my mom. I will absolutely tell my mom about it. She doesn't really care, but I'll let her know. We have gift subs on Tic Tac too. Tic Tac Toe? Tic Tac 2? I don't know how they work. I'm a trumpet. Oh, Weevilo says, oh, he's the gift subs on TikTok, but are they free? I think they're afraid of a good time, Weevilo of Doom. I think they are. Drop it like it's hot. Oop, forgot to drop it. That's all right. I still win, and the game still loses because it sucks. You always imagine my wife in the other room rolling her eyes at everything, not just me talking to my mom. I don't know if my wife has ever heard me scream at my mom. Outlaw? Wait a minute. Are you the same Outlaw from TikTok? Have you been here before? Have you? Is this your first time on Twitch, Outlaw? I feel like it's not your first time. No, I feel like he's trying to get a secondary mom announcement like a cheater. You did just get a gift sub, though. Oh, hell, we'll do it. Hey, Mom! Mom, listen! Mom? Mom? No, actually, she's not here, Outlaw. Sorry. She's not here today. Not here today. She broke through her bindings. Yoink. I had to get that fixed. Probably running around the yard. Trying to flag down help. Bloom. Good blowjob right there. That was good. Oh no, we're losing Courtney. Fight the power. I love that there's this new thing. Now it's TikTok versus Twitch. That's funny. We make up fun games like that. Dual stream. Always streaming dual streams. Oh, you are now, yeah. But now, Outlaw, you can play in our silly games like Take It Outside, where we settle that long debate, what's better, bucket or a spoon. Can you imagine drinking everything out of a bucket like an idiot? Can you just imagine that? Terrible. Some people prefer that. I don't know why. Ugh. This is my D. A fat old son, spoon, correct. Yeah, you got it. That's the other option and the better one. Buckets would be terribly cumbersome and inconvenient. Try taking a drink out of a bucket while driving. I guess it does give a good meaning to bucket seats. You know what I mean? Like you'd have to set your bucket beside you. I'm so thirsty. Well, tablespoon at a time. Nerds. I have proven that drinking from a spoon can be somewhat convenient. So I happen to have a bottle of beer here. It's empty. But if you take a spoon and like hold it here with the spoon there, you can pour the bottle of beer directly in the spoon and drink from the spoon. And it spills everywhere all over your stupid face, but you can drink rather quickly that way. So you're not entirely limited to slow drinking with a spoon. But you abso-frickin-lutely can slow drink pinky out style and look like some kind of fancy pants. Whereas you can never look anything but like an idiot drinking from a bucket. Imagine going out to a fancy restaurant for like your anniversary. Also, restaurants don't provide buckets, which means you have to walk in the door with a stupid thing. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. And wrong. Terrible. A spoon out of a bowl or bucket. It just has to be from a spoon. You have to be drinking the liquid from the spoon. How you get it into the spoon doesn't matter, but it has to be drank from a spoon. Same thing with the bucket. And we had the conversation. There was a controversy of what kind of bucket and or spoon and what classified. We're talking about an everyday, ordinary tablespoon, like you have at your house, like is at a restaurant, the spoon. Very easy to take with you, oftentimes provided by the establishment. Or a bucket, and we're talking 5-gallon. It's a teaspoon, whatever it is. It's the spoon that's provided for you by the majority. It's the most common spoon that you've seen in your life. That's the spoon I'm talking about. Everyone is thinking of the same spoon. The bucket is the giant, like 5-gallon bucket from the hardware store with the metal handle 5-gallon bucket. That's the bucket. And if you're not sure about it, just picture a bucket that has Home Depot on it. That's the bucket. Those are the two vessels that we're talking about. Exactly. Very smart thing to say. No life. If it's smaller than a 5-gallon bucket, it's a pail. And you should be ashamed of yourself. Oops. A normal person thinks of a big spoon when they hear tablespoon. Do they really? When I think of a tablespoon, I think of the one that is out on the the spoon itself. That's what I think of, and I could be wrong. So, tablespoon aside, it is the normal spoon, just the spoon that you think of when you think of a spoon given to you at a restaurant, or the one that you pull out of your drawer and you use to eat your food with. Not the bigger one, the smaller one. No, you cannot use a spork. And that's the main reason for the clarification matches. We had such a long debate on what, people wanted to use ladles and little buckets from, like little buckets that candles came in, because it's just a small bucket. It's like a shot glass, like, oh, it's still a bucket. No, it's not a bucket, and you're wrong. So we had to clarify, and in order to clarify, we needed to make sure that it was very specific type of bucket and spoon. It got to be a very heated debate, and it still is. To this day, we take it outside and fight about it. Did I say outside? Who talks like that? No! Oh, crap. I'm not supposed to kill that guy. Now that room's gonna have enemies in it, and I have to walk through it 2 different times. Can I kill a surplus of extra enemies is the question. Sable, why are you haying me? Courtney's here. Me. Hey, Mom! Mom, listen! Courtney's here! Put it down, Mom! Courtney, you... Stop it! Mom, Courtney's here! Pay attention, Mom! She never listens to me at all. I'm a little lightheaded. I'm seeing stars. Why? I think I'm dehydrated. Ooh, nice clock. Stepped right on it. Why am I lightheaded right now? Like I'm actually seeing stars. Another clock? Wow. Very fortunate to see all these clocks. So Courtney, welcome to Twitch. This is the thing. So you can do all sorts of fun things now, Courtney. So, for example, Courtney, if you type in exclamation point dead, a little gun will pop out over here and shoot Master clean. Confetti will come out of his head and children will cheer. Try it out. Do it. We'll wait. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? There's a lot of interactive things in this stream that you can play with. You can make him burp. Actually, in fact, this is not that well known. There is a redemption in the Twitch chat called Better Out Than In. You can either record yourself burping, or you can get a burp sound effect from a movie or online somehow. You redeem it, give it to me, and then Master Clean has a chance of burping your burp. If someone types exclamation point burp, he burps a random burp, and it could be your burp. Huh? Sable, you didn't know that? Yeah, exclamation point burp will always make Master Clean burp. The burps he burps are your burps that he burps when he burps. Get it right or pay the price. That's what I say. And clip it! No, that's actually something funny that doesn't make me look like an idiot. You guys won't clip that. You only clip the things that make me sad, make me look like some kind of doofus. Has no friends. I gotta stop yelling at my mom. My throat's sore. I wish I would hit him. Got it. Got it.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
So earlier I was very concerned. So I need to kill 10 extra enemies because of this. Right? So there's 1, there's 2. There's 2 extra enemies. There's 3. There's 4. 4 extra enemies that I would normally not have killed. And then there should be 6 in here, I think. There is. So if I clear this room out, I will have killed 10 enemies and be back exactly where I'm supposed to be on the kill count, which I'm already where I want to be on the, or I was already where I want to be on the kill count, but those enemies were going to be in the way. So we should be good now. Yay for me and math. Does it work with fart? Not yet. But we can make a little green poofy cloud of gas come out and we can do He Who Smelt It Dealt It. And it's a new redemption where you can record your own farts and make him fart as well. I'm just saying we have the capability to make happiness. What if you a spotted white and you are? Marlick, that's gross. Mash, what you wrote in that chat is not a real thing and doesn't make any sense. Just so you know. What's up, Phoenix? What if you're white and you... It says, what if you a spotted white and you are? Oh, nope, still doesn't make sense. Still. Shiny Pockets, how's it going? Welcome. Burp. Came in to say hi and hope all is doing well. All's doing great, Phoenix, except for I have been grinding this game for a long time, and we have yet to get our completed no damage playthrough of the game. Also, why is my spawns not correct now? That's a bummer. I really don't know what happened. Could be bad for the in a couple rooms from now. Courtney, thank you so much for the follow. Hold on a second. Courtney, you got yourself a gift sub when you came over here from Jagard. Jagard, thank you so much for the gift sub to Courtney. Courtney, welcome and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Everyone, you'll see that, Courtney, you've unlocked a little set of emotes that you can use in all of Twitch. And one of them is a little bag of nuts that you get to do. Sometimes there's an animated one where the bag is getting dropped on things. Now, I do implore you to hesitate from using the nutbag emote in NASA's chat. They will ban you. This is a fact. NASA does not like our little bag of nuts. Ooh, that is a lot of nuts. Mm-hmm. You can't candle the bush. Yes, I can. Doing good. I saw your Ghost and Goblins hit list the other night. Insane. How long did it take you to land you that run? So Shiny Pockets, Ghost and Goblins is an interesting playthrough because it is an absolute nightmare of a game to play. Casually, on the surface, Ghost and Goblins is a nightmare. Some of the enemies are ridiculously difficult. The Jolly Roger red guys are stupid. And the game can just randomly create enemies underneath your feet, and you can take damage, and there's nothing you can do about it. And correct, this is Arby's. They do have the meat, but I'm just not hungry. We'll be back to Arby's later. So when I asked the question how long it took, it didn't take quite as long as you may think because we were able to work out a way of controlling things. So in Ghost and Goblins, the game uses a system to create randomness. And we found out by being incredibly consistent, we could depend on things and we could guarantee certain movement out of enemies, which really made the game easier to play through consistently because we didn't have to worry about an enemy appearing underneath our feet. Now, it did require me to play through the game exactly. So when you see that playthrough of the game, every enemy I kill is in the exact spot he needs to be killed. Every time I let another group of enemies load in, every time I move to the right to a certain spot is to angle an enemy in the right direction to create a choreographed playthrough. I'm not reacting to things. I am not good at the game. I was good at playing the game a very particular way. Essentially, I programmed myself to play through the game because the game is really, really hard. Now, Shiny Pockets, I did route the game for 2 loops. Some people consider you haven't beat the game unless you go through it twice because you get a different ending. I have yet to go back and play through both loops. I only have the 1 loop playthrough. So I will be going back to do that again someday. It's just not on the list right now. I've got a lot of other games on the list. The current project is to work through I'm assuming most people are familiar with AVGN, Angry Video Game Nerd. He's got a YouTube video where he talks about his 10 hardest video games on the NES. I've got about 5 of them. Well, I've got 5 of them done, but it includes Ghost and Goblins, the 1 loop. But I'm starting to work through the other games on that list is what I'd like to do. Clock! No clock from Timmy. We call these guys nacho cheese dark nuts, and the blue ones are Cool Ranch dark nuts.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
Come get some dinner, Tina. There we go. I'm playing one of the old SNES games right now, Contra 3, and I have wanted to ask, are all old games this hard? My boy Leatherface. My boy, I would have to say yes. So, from the hip. And there's a reason, depending on how old you are, my boy, I would imagine that you know some, or maybe you just didn't play games that much and you are a little bit older. But when games were developed early on, when you're talking about the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, they were developed in a different way for selling games. Renting video games was a big thing, or a lot of them were ports over from arcades. Weevil, thank you for the gift sub to my boy. My boy, welcome in and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Weevil of Doom, Jerkface Head Extraordinaire, and the Sultan of the Bidet. He says, once you bidet, you never badon't. So, with older games, especially games that were ported over from the arcade, arcades were meant for you to keep putting quarters in them. You were, and another gift sub to Shiny Pockets. All of the things that I just said, only about Shiny Pockets. I'm not going to say them again. With the arcade games, they wanted you to keep putting quarters in. So they made the games more difficult so that they could get your money. That was a similar business model to the renting of games. When I was a kid, you didn't always buy the game, you rented them, and they wanted you to not be able to beat the game so that you would rent it again. That was their way of making. Now anymore, that's not the way that they work. You don't rent games anymore. You buy the game, and they don't care if it's a difficult game. They've already got your money and aren't going to get any more money out of you. So there's no reason for them to make it difficult. They want you to play a game, have an incredibly fun experience, not struggle, because they're banking on you playing the game, having so much fun, telling your friend about it, and getting them to buy it as well. They don't want it to be hard where you have a bad experience and you give a bad review of the game to your friend and like, I wouldn't play that game. That game's too hard. Then they don't sell any more games. So the business model's changed. Games were meant to be difficult and now they're not. It's just the way it is. This here is a can of Sir Slamaling Ding Bong. Bing Ling Slamaling Bong. It's a stinky fish in a can. Everyone's eating it. You know, they do challenges, they open them up and they throw up and stuff. That's it's one of the, I don't touch it, it stinks. You get all on your shoes. I went in the wrong door again. I am mad. I did it again. I almost got hit. Clear the blowhole. I went in the wrong freaking door again. Well, rip. I am very mad. I don't know where Chompy is going to be. Got him! Oh, what a save! What a save. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a run. This is the first run of the day that's actually that's the first reset. I should always get to here and then have to reset on that boss occasionally. It's about freaking time. Now I'm going to overthink things. Thank you so much for the controller on TikTok. I don't know. I still don't know exactly what everything means. I know it's good. I also know it's good. Sometimes you can make a little dog go on my screen and show me his butthole. I think that's good too. I'm not as sure about that. The controller seems to be guaranteed good. A dog that shows you their butthole, there it is. It's right there. Hearts come out of its butthole. Again, I'm not sure if that's good. Not positive of that. I assume that it's good. The dog seems happy about it. It's dancing and stuff. But I'm not sure. Scare him away by throwing my plantain at him. Some people say this is a boomerang. It's not, it's a plantain. It's bigger, a little bit more bitter. Jeepers creepers. Would you say this is a pro dog butthole stream? I think so now, Real Dasho. I'm leaning towards that's a good thing. Leaning towards it. Leaning into it, so to speak. Beating a game wasn't as much of a thing back then, too. Think of Pac-Man, Space Invaders, etc. They were just meant to be fun for a while. And yeah, it wasn't so much about beating the game. Weevil says, I'm stuck in meetings for the next 4 hours. Oh, no. All right, everyone say it with me. We have a saying, F meetings in the B. That's a saying that we have. But it is going to give you the option to throw in that projectile dysfunction word that we have going today. So there you go. Turn that frown upside down. Tell somebody that you have projectile dysfunction. Be like, last night I drank so much beer and I threw up, but instead of having it fly out of my mouth, it just dribbled down my chin. I think I have projectile dysfunction. Live your life. Have fun. Russell, that's a good thing. I do not know for sure, but as someone well-versed in MB, I would have to say that that dog does not have MB. Does not. I got the key. I had to have. I need to pay attention to the game. Shut up, chat. Stop distracting me. Who makes the wolf howl? Major Dord.
Bother.
Thank you for the 40 months. Major Dord, that's damn near a year. Good for you. Thank you for the support. Benjamin said, I'm playing this game, but doing a no continue before I work onto a no hit. Good luck, Benjamin. If you have any questions, please let me know. A no continue playthrough is still a heck of a cool thing to do, and not very easy at all. But if you have any questions about part of the game that is particularly difficult, I would like to help out in any way that I can. Stupid bats. Forced me right back into my Heidi hole. Heidi hole. Heidi hole. I don't watch out what I say. On TikTok will think I'm trying to harass people. Wiz robes and Tina's are hard. What is the dumbest / unfairest enemy? Major asshole. Major asshole is probably the most unfair. Followed by bubbles. Skull bubbles are pretty dumb and stupid. We're gonna have these ones here. Hopefully I can touch a clock. That'll really help. Show me your clock. Oh, no clock. Crap. We're gonna really get to see how dumb, because the skull bubbles move quite a bit faster than any of the other enemies, and they track you and can very easily trap you in like a corner or something like that. You have to have very good spatial awareness of the bubbles. So these enemies right here are pretty high on the list of dumb. Boop, 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 boop. From the hip. Missed it. Benjamin, the Blue Knights. Now, there's a couple things that you can do to make them easier. One of the things that you'll want to try to do is get the sword upgrades as fast as you can. That'll really help. With the wooden sword, Blue Knights take 8 hits. With the next sword, they're 4. With the best sword, they are 2. So before you fight any Blue Knights, you should be able to get the Master Sword. Meaning, when you're fighting the Blue Knights, you should always have the best sword. The Blue Knights are in Palace 5. The game starts you with 3 hearts. There's 5 in the overworld, that gives you 8. By Palace 4, you should have 12. Once you have 12 hearts, that is the requirement for the blue sword. That should really help in the what we call...
Skull bubbles are like that weird uncle at family gatherings, surprisingly quick and likely to trap you in the corner. They don't hurt you, but def make you feel weird for a bit.
That is so good. You're right. Yeah, they just weird you out, those skull bubbles. They don't actually do any damage. And what was the uncle's name? It's Leo, right? That's the creepy uncle. Uncle Leo, I believe. But yeah, we call those blue dark nuts Cool Ranch dark nuts instead of nacho cheese. Yeah, Uncle Leo. He just popped up out of nowhere, surprisingly quick. No damage, but he definitely weirded you out a bit. Another thing that you can do, Benjamin, and is try to focus on staying on the half tile. So when we get back into the overworld, I'll give you a good demonstration of movement on a half tile or movement on a full tile, or right here you can. So like right now I'm on a full tile, going left and right here. So right here I'm in the middle of a tile, and if I move on the full tile system, the grid system, it would be like that. I didn't want to get sucked out the door, dang it. Blowholes suck. You're not actually killing these enemies if you don't have the best sword upgrade. So they always come back. So when fighting dark nuts, I tend to basically step on the crack, break your mom's back, so to speak. Like you're gonna want to walk around and fight them on the half of a tile, on the lines, as opposed to being in the center of the tiles. So when a dark nut is moving this way, he can only stay on a half a tile, or on a full tile. A dark nut will never be able to move here. So he can't line up exactly with you. So if a dark nut is moving like this, okay? If I'm standing here and I try to hit him, he can turn directly down and hit me. If I'm standing here, yes, he can turn down, but if he's walking in front of me, he actually has to pass me before he turns down. So with a beam sword, I would stay one tile ahead. So instead of fighting him from here, I'd be one tile back. So there'd be a tile here in between us. So staying on those half tiles is very helpful in fighting them. It's a little bit hard to explain, but if you focus on staying on the cracks as you're fighting them, you'll notice that the fights tend to be a little bit easier. Also, having beam sword really helps.
She's got huge tracts of land.
All right, we're out of P4. So just like I was saying a moment ago, we're out of the fourth palace. So we have 4 hearts from the palaces. I need to kill three enemies here. 1, 2. I do not need that coin. I'm very upset at that. Such a simple thing to do, too.
Here we go, cape analysis. The
Bummer.
rail is
I'm gonna
wearing
keep
a
going.
cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
Outlaw, not my day is right. Not my day. Let's see if we can finish off strong and finish off with a 1-hit. But we have the 4 hearts from the palaces, the 3 hearts we started with. we can collect the rest of the overworld hearts and get the 12 we need for the sword upgrade. And that's what we're going to do right now. Happy thoughts. Ugh. This is Arby's. We're here for the meat now. We're going to need that meat for the 7th palace. We're also going to open up this. That is the entrance to Palace 8. We don't need to open it up now, but I just did. Just because I had the candle out already. GD candles are blue. Happy thoughts. We go in here to get the sharp stick.
On prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune
This
juice.
is a pointy stick. Hopefully we've lined this up right for a clock drop. We should be okay. Show me your clock. No clock. Wow. That sucks. I'm going to keep... I can't just... I'm not resetting anymore today. We've had 2 hours of resets. We're just going to play the game. As much as my soul burns right now. Scootalaboo. McMonkey. What's a Connecticut? What? Haven't got the ring, Justin says. I don't get the ring. No need for it. This is not a completionist playthrough. I'm not getting all of the items. I'm only getting the items that I need. Where it takes 2 hits to hurt you. So Justin, in this playthrough, I am aiming to play the entire game without ever getting hit. So I don't have to worry about the damage the enemy does because I'm going to not get hit at all. Now this is a failed playthrough. I've gotten hit, but our goal is the no hit, no damage playthrough. And that's what we're currently grinding for. So my route that I take, my strategy is not, I don't need to pick up the ring because I don't plan on ever getting hit. Our best playthroughs, we do have a couple playthroughs where we only got hit once. So we're very close to the perfect playthrough. Justin, if you have any more questions about the route and what we're doing, please don't hesitate to ask. 1, 2, and 3. We wanted to grab that bracelet quick. Because we've taken damage. Is there a heart in that shop? I don't think there is. I'm almost positive there's no heart in here. Nah, there isn't. Crap. So we've messed up our spawns for no reason. So once we do take a hit in this, we tend to take multiple hits because a lot of the strategies that I've developed for this playthrough use the beam sword. For example, this next room, I would normally just hide out on this corner and try to stab these enemies with the beam sword. I can't do that now. So so fighting these enemies becomes much more difficult without the beam sword. I still got it though. But that's a room that room right there is relatively easy to get through with the sword. Without it, quite difficult. All right, we got the sword upgrade. Scootaloo-boobs. Because I am doing the palaces in the numerical order, just for kind of nostalgia, that's how I played it as a kid. This is Palace 6, but you'll notice I picked up the bracelet because I haven't done Palace 5 yet. I wanted to get the sword before 5, and I'm kind of out of my way, but picking up the bracelet allows me to move these rocks and just use the tunnel system to get over to Palace 5 quickly. Should be addressed to our dedicated gas badge Slackinator. I didn't want to answer, Mick Muggy, I don't want to answer any questions. Trying no-hit challenge with Zelda 2. Justin, I've already done it. I love that. I love it. There's no more good feeling. And Justin, thank you for asking that question. There's no more good feeling than being able to have somebody say, you know, try no damage Zelda 2. So Justin, I have the first documented playthrough of Zelda 2 without damage. If you go to my YouTube channel titled Slackinator, there's a playlist of games that I've done flawlessly. We call it FlawlessNES. Zelda 2 is on that list. That list is 25 games long. We've beaten a lot of games without damage, and a lot of them are the ones that are notorious for being really hard. This whole challenge started with Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden was a game that was notoriously difficult, and for a very, very long time thought that you could never beat it without damage because of the final boss. The community found a way around the final boss, and then people thought, well, no one's ever going to do that in a full playthrough. And I became the first person to ever do it in a full playthrough, and there's some videos that document that. But Zelda 2 is one of my all-time favorite games, and we ground that game for a long time, getting a no-damage playthrough. I highly recommend that. It's one of my, there's a heart, nice, one of my crowning achievements, I think, alongside of some of the other ones. Ninja Gaiden, a lot of people really like the no damage Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because of the dam section in that game was just notorious. The game itself was pretty notorious for being difficult, so a no-hit playthrough of that was really cool. Metroid, we just finished up. Metroid was a lot of fun. That one was a lot less difficult than we thought it was going to be. So Battletoads is on the list. In fact, Battletoads may be the next game that I do. Piss! We may be done with Zelda today. So watch, this is fighting Dark Nuts. This is for Justin, I think, was talking about Dark Nuts. I'm gonna hang out on these half tiles. It makes them, like here, I'll wait for them. There's a half tile kill. Wait for this guy. They have to change directions there. I don't have my beam. Half a tile. I wasn't quite far enough forward. Half a tile. Whoops. There we go. There. It just makes it a little bit easier staying on the half tile instead of the full tile. There you go, yapping, getting hit. Well, this run's already over. So as much as I love saying that I've got Zelda 2 done, I think having Battletoads completed is going to be more satisfying. I get Battletoads more than... Battletoads is the highest suggested playthrough out of all of them. And if you were here for our raid yesterday, we raided JC, who's going for the world record in Battletoads. Was anybody here in the raid? What was JC's response to doing Battletoads damageless? I want to see if anybody was here and heard what JC said. Yeah, Jagard, he basically said, I wouldn't have a problem. It's not going to be as difficult as a lot of the things that I've done. Not bad when you route it and memorize it. Wiseman, exactly. So JC he's held the record in that game multiple times, an incredible retro gamer, and he's assured me that some of the other challenges that I've done, like Ghosts and Goblins or Zelda 2, some of these other really hard games are more difficult than Battletoads is going to be. Now, I'm taking his word for it as a as an expert in Battletoads. I am not an expert in Battletoads in any way. It's still going to be tough, no warps. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. It may, see, and I don't like the game Battletoads, so I did not play it much. So I don't really have a good appreciation for the difficulty of it. I mean, yes, it was difficult when I played it, but I didn't try to get better at it. I didn't like it. Crap, I got stuck. How many Grand Designs has 3 one-hit Battletoads playthroughs. Duvan, why no warps? Warps are intended. So, Duvan, it comes down to my goals with the Flawless project. My FlawlessNES projects are to create fun, nostalgic playthroughs for people. So I want someone to watch the game. That's why we're doing these palaces and orders and not using glitches and stuff. It's for the enjoyment of the people that are watching it. So I try to cater the rules a little bit to the people that are watching the game to a degree. Now, games like Super Mario Brothers, I did the 3 Super Mario Brothers games without damage, but I use the warps because they're part of the game. One of the reasons I use the warps is because I would also like to go through those games without warps because I really enjoy the games. So if someone says, well, you should do them without warps, I'll be like, yeah, I want to do that. Battletoads, on the other hand, I never care to play ever again. And I don't want to do a playthrough of Battletoads using the warps and have a lot of people say, well, you need to do it without, like, this doesn't count. I understand that warps are part of the game, and me personally, I think it would be fine to use them. And from what I'm told, warps are not going to take away a lot of the major difficulties in the game. But I don't want to deal with that comment. And one of the things that I can do to not deal with the comment is to play through from the beginning without using the warps. I don't intend on going back through the game. I only want to play through it one time. So I'm playing through it without warps so that in the end, I'll have a playthrough, no warps, no damage, and one that with less opportunity for people to criticize it. Has anyone done no-hit Battletoads before? Oh, yes, for sure. Multiple people have done it. I know that TMR's done it. I know that JC's done it. And I think there's a few more on that list. Like I said, contrary to popular belief, Battletoads without a hit is not going to be as... Battletoads, here's a good example of what I believe is what we're going to find out. If you look at a game like Contra, Contra is notorious for being a really difficult game. At face value, someone putting Contra into the console and playing the game is going to die a lot and is going to have a very hard time even completing the game. We learned Contra, routed it, and beat it in like 3 days without ever... It took us like 3 days, and we got through a hitless Contra. At face value, Contra is very difficult. After learning it, Contra is not as difficult as people think. It's almost easy. I don't want to say that it's easy, but for me to complete it, it was one of the easier challenges. Did I use the whistle? I did. I believe that Battletoads is going to fall in a... I almost got hit there. In a similar vein as Contra. Yes, Battletoads was notorious for being a crazy difficult game at face value because you were limited on lives. There was some really difficult stuff at the beginning. I think that once you learn Battletoads, the difficulty is going to be dropped a lot. Unlike a game like Zelda 2, even if you learn Zelda 2, there's still some difficult stuff in it. Unlike this game, we've learned it, we've routed it. You're not going to make the Palace 8 boss, Major Asshole, you're not going to make him easy no matter what you do. It's oh, how did I spell it, Russell? How did I spell it? I'm a terrible speller. I'm very bad. I see it the same way both times. Oh, there's 2 L's. Oh, sorry. It's funny you wrote how I spelled it, and I'm like, nothing wrong with that. Contra has good hitboxes. Battletoad has way more jank. Well, and Wiseman, a lot of times when there's the jank in a game like that, on the surface, it makes it difficult. But once you learn it, it's like the hitbox of the seaweed in Ninja Turtles. That seaweed hitbox in Ninja Turtles is terrible. Once you know where it is, it's not terrible. It just doesn't make sense at face value. Falling Fire Foam. That is absolutely one of the most important things that's ever been written in my chat. Education is important, but tacos are importanter. Oh my gosh. Thank you for that. I love that. Doing 7 before 6. Nuh-uh. Benjamin, you're doing 7 before 6. I'm not distracted. I'm not distracted. You're distracted. Where am I going? I went to 3. So this is 2. And this is 1. I mean, that's how I go to 6. Is through 7. I like to poop my head into the door of 7 and be like, "Hi everybody. Be patient. I'll be right back." That's how I like to play the game. Don't judge me. I don't judge you about how you like to play the game. Wrong. Okay, I forgot that we hadn't beat 6 yet. Why did I go to 7? I was talking about 7 for some reason. Courtney says, am I the only one that called Battletoads butthole toads? Probably. Good on you for being unique, though. You know what I mean? You seem extra funny today. Have you started drinking already? No, I wish. I wish. Yep, because I was thinking about tacos. Therefore, you go to Palace 7. That makes sense. Excuse me? Pardon me? Everyone knows when you're thinking about tacos, you do 7 before 6s. So here's something fun for you if you're looking to play this game and take less damage. There's a particular pixel. If you come out 1 pixel at a time, you can stand right here and the projectiles can't hit you. The bats can hit you. You do have to time those right. Courtney, oh, please tell me you do drunk live stream too. Courtney, brace yourself. Brace yourself. Hold on for dear life. Ready? This is my brewery. We do live brewing streams where we make and drink beer. Isn't it great? Oh. You don't even know what you found today, Courtney. You don't even know what you found. In fact, this Saturday morning, we are going to brew the Ryu Hayabusa, which is a beer inspired by the game Ninja Gaiden. This Saturday morning, same time we would normally start, about 7 o'clock in the morning, we're going to have a 5-hour-long brew stream. We call them Retro Brew Days, where we brew beer, we chat, we talk about how beer's made, we talk about how stuff and things and stuff. Look at that. Well, now I'm interested. Benjamin, I've been brewing beer for 15 or more years. I'm not a professional in any way. I've stumbled through the brewing process with a couple buddies of mine. When I bought this house, it was a bachelor pad. There was 3 of us living here. We built a full brewery in the house. Since then, my friends have moved out. I had bought the house. They got married and had kids. I got married and had kids. The brewery actually started to just collect dust. I've got pictures and video. We used to brew a batch of beer, 5 gallons of beer, every single weekend. There was a time where we had like 13 different kinds of beer. I say 13 because we had 13 individual kegs. But we had dozens of kinds of beer either on tap. We have a 3-tap kegerator. We had a bottle fridge for the bottles. We would have beer in fermentation, beer bottled, beer in kegs. And every weekend, all of our friends got together. And we did that for years. We learned a lot about brewing beer. And then, like I said, everything just changed. And for years, we didn't use the brewery for anything. And it wasn't until I started 5 years ago live streaming on Twitch, retro video games, did I start brewing beer again and brewing on stream. Falling Fire Foam, I'm a Twitch streamer that is doing multicasting to other platforms now. So we've been on Twitch for 5 years of streaming, and now Twitch is allowing us to multicast. We're allowed to send the stream other places. So you can find it on TikTok and YouTube. I think I'm gonna do like Kick and some of the other things as well. But I mainly focus on the Twitch interaction. So the overlay that you see is the software that I wrote that's interactive. You can interact with the stream on Twitch. You can enjoy the stream on other consoles, but Twitch is really the best place to be. Where am I? Oh, this room. Okay. Be the game. Know the game. Feel the game. Got him. What a good room. Get wrecked, enemies. You suck a lot. That was a great room. Wait a second. Is this Atraxia? Atarax. Ataraxia. Ataraxia. Ataraxia is falling fire foam from... Hey, Mom! Someone from TikTok, I can't pronounce the name, is on Twitch now. Mom? Mom? I think she went to get milk. She's out to get milk. I'll tell her later. I'll make sure she knows. Whoa. What room was that? Oh, I know where I am now. Sorry. Matt D's mom. Matt D's mom. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Key. Out. She's gone. Yeah, she doesn't even care about us. I don't know what spawn cycle I'm on here. I gotta hope that I get it right. Courtney, my mom's over there. Oh, good luck. Good luck with that. I'm sorry. We're the minority on TikTok. You are. TikTok is a much smaller group. For sure. For sure. We're growing, though. We're like the abscess under your armpit that you haven't got checked out yet. We're growing on you. Aren't we? We are. Right. And if you poke us with something sharp, it'll probably start to stink real bad. 1. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Descending Moon, thank you for the follow. Is this 3? Fat old son, gross. It is. Gross is one of the first emotes I ever made. It is lagged for me over on Twitch, though. Well, then you can watch on whatever you want. Mm-hmm. All right, is the guy up in the top now? I think he should be. Oh. Hello. I don't want that guy. Excuse me, Greg. Get away from my door. Descending Moon says, I also came from TikTok. I don't think she's there. Let me find out. Hey, Mom! Mom? No, she's not there. She also doesn't care, really. I guess she's over at Courtney's house. She must be at Courtney's house. What do you guys do? Rissa-Cola? Clip it. Clip it. Rissa, how we doing today? Welcome. So, Courtney, what exactly are you doing with my mom? Just curious. Asking for a friend. Man, I've been yelling a lot today. My throat's sore. Why am I yelling so much? We used to get bing bongs on TikTok, and we don't get bing bongs anymore, and I don't understand it, and it makes me sad. Jaggy Man says, this dumb mom bit has no right making me laugh as much as it does. I don't even know why we're doing it. I can't remember why. I don't even remember where mom started, where the whole thing started. The bing bong, oh, maybe the bing bongs are YouTube. I thought the bing bongs were titties. TTs. Hey, who was it that was saying the things over here? I think it was Benjamin. Benjamin, can I go to Palace 7 now? Can I? Please? Did we get hit? I don't think we did. I don't think we got hit at all in 6. Good for us. We're winning. Yeah, Courtney, I would like, that's why I asked. Courtney, I asked what you're doing with my mom. That's why the spawns were weird here when I came through. Right in the butt. In college, I went to Goodwill and got 3. Gotcha. Got 4 top loaders and then sell them on eBay for $150 each. Yeah, top loaders are great. So this is a picture of a top loader here, depending on what you're looking at. I play on a front loader, but I do have a top loader over there in my collection. Benjamin says, yes, go to 7. Good. We had permission. We are great. So ataraxy I'm gonna look. You pronounced it in chat. I didn't read it though. I didn't want to. Atta for short. Oh, atta boy. Thank you for the shortened version. Theagotch! Thank you for the 14 months. Theagotch, welcome. We're here with friends playing games. Also, I want to let everyone know about January 6th, I'm doing my annual walkathon. Every year I do a marathon stream where I set up a treadmill and I walk as many miles as I can while playing Nintendo. Last year, we walked 33 miles in 12 hours. I want to push the envelope this year. I'm going for 40 miles. Down here, you'll see mileage pledges. So that's one way that you can help support the stream so I can continue to do this every day is through the walkathon. All funds through the walkathon I use to keep the stream going all year long, 5 days a week. Well, we just got bumped back up to 5 days, but I won't get into that. So if you would like to support the stream in a fun way, consider a mileage pledge. If you want to give me a mileage pledge, reach out on any of the platforms, whether it be Twitch or TikTok or Twitter or
Why
YouTube.
am I still here after 42
Discord.
months? I have no idea. This is like the song Hotel California. I can check out anytime I like, but I can never leave.
Thug, isn't that right? 42 months. You've been here forever. You've got all of the things, too. You've got a troll and intros and outros. Thank you so much, Thug, for the 42 months. But anyways, if you want to do a donation through the mileage thing, then that's something you can do. Bad Gamer? Howdy. Welcome. Who do you think you are, Bad Gamer? I am. Can we get some Thon targets to buy Wednesday for 2024? Motobeats, I don't have any idea what you were talking about. Susumu says, Abrabatdabra. So how does the intro command on the channel work? It's a redemption, and I'm terrible at keeping up with them. But essentially, once you get 50,000 channel points, we call them Brazilian Nialers. Once you get 50,000 Brazilian Nialers, you can redeem an intro. That's like a 5 to 10 second little audio clip that will play when you or someone wants to play it.
Receive, keep going.
Hey, fireworks! Oh, thanks, Multibot. Who was that?
For playing games that remind me how old
Yes! So, Ada, you didn't even realize if you cheer 150 bits, it makes fireworks go off on the stream. For essentially no reason, because that's the only bit amount that can make fireworks go off. And you found it first try. Ada boy, Ada. Oh, that's funny.
I am Katata Fish. I am a great wizard, and I am a friend. And I'm a ghost, besides, of course, being a fish.
Soon be told. Patata Fish, how's it going? That's an intro command right there. That is Patata Fish's intro command. Here's Multi McFries.
I guess that's McFry.
Hurry, don't let it ring again.
Yeah, this is where I want to be here. I'm very discombobulated this morning. A lot of things have happened today. Ah! Hey, evildoers, would you please get in front of my beam, please? And thank you. Oh, Bobo, yeah. That's a troll there. You can redeem your own troll as well. It takes a really long time to get one because it takes me a lot of time to make those. But that right there is a troll. A troll is something that's visual and also has an audio that you can play on the stream. That is just for you. So that's Thug's troll. Essentially, I make those custom to how you want them. And they take a long time to make and program in. I think that took us like 5 or 6 hours to make Thugs. Worth it. So this Grumble guy's got a weird fetish. Likes to have people's old backpack meat put directly on his face. I mean, I'm not knocking it. I've never really tried it, but I don't think I would like it. It's just not for me. Not for me. Very, very nice. Yoga flame. Yoga fire. Come on, dude. Ed, dude, come on down. Come on down, dude. Come on down there, dude. Hey, why don't you come on down here there, dude? Come on down there, dude. Hey, dude, why don't you come on down here there, dude? Come on down here, dude. Oh, it's not. Not at all. Gottafish, you were wrong. How does it feel to be wrong? Hype Train? What happened here? Malty McFry with a gift sub to Ada. Attaboy, Ada, for the gift sub. Welcome, and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Malty McFry. Bombs next? I think so. I'm not gonna wait here. Yeah, made it. No, I need the boomerang next. Need more Hype Train. Yeah, give me all of your money in pennies. Yeah, Ada, you're a sub now. You have a bag of nuts that you can put in people's streams if you want. I do have to warn you, if you put our nut bag into NASA's Twitch stream, they will ban you. That's just a fact. It's just a fact. Hey! Look at that. Rustdog, thank you so much for the firework display and the 150 bits. Ada, thank you for the follow as well. You got a sub before you even followed. Legend. NASA, like Elon Musk. No, the other one. Elon Musk is Starlink. The other NASA. I'm confused. Today's been a hard day for thinking. Benjamin. Hey, Mom! Mom, Benjamin from TikTok is on Twitch now! Mom? Mom? You know, I don't think she's here. I really don't think she's here. Benjamin, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for the follow over here on Twitch. Like real NASA. Yeah, like Apollo 13 NASA. They have a Twitch channel. And if you put your nut bag in their chat, they'll ban you. I'm just throwing that warning out there. We should definitely put a label, a warning label on our bag of nuts. More fireworks. Happy days. Who's that?
Fireworks are fun.
Multi McPiss! Bags of piss. Double bags of piss. I got hit twice there. Huh, fairy. It's like it didn't even happen. It's like it didn't even happen. You guys thought I got hit. I didn't. Prove it. Prove it, I dare you. You can't do it. What would Jodosh do? Hey, fun fact, if I shoot one of these little eyeballs and then leave, the game goes, he just killed the boss. So when you go back in, you don't have to kill the other stupid eyeballs. They're gone. Ladies and gentlemen, my favorite fail whale, the great brown whale, Moby Shits. Sploosh. Today is a weird day. Today is a weird one. Her butt hurts from all of the butt punches. All right, we're good. So they are not in the middle. If we go back in one more time, all of those little skull bubbles will be in the middle of that circle, half sea of blocks, and we can go around. And that's how you can get through that room without getting hit by the bubbles. Yipe! Got them all. Time to become friends with autocorrect. I have enough friends. I don't trust this guy at all. Yep. Aha! Took advantage of him from behind. How am I so low on bloobs? More fireworks? Rust Dog! Thank you for the 150 bits.
I'm going back to TikTok.
Oh, really? Okay. Rust Dog, you were on TikTok too? Now I'm confused.
Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
Yeah, Susumu, dangerously low on bloobs. Twitch is hard for you to navigate. I don't know. Sassy's here. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's almost a decade in creep years. Looking forward to 34 more.
Lady as classy and sassy as sassy. Ladies and gentlemen, Sassy McPhee 8484. How are we doing, Sassy? It's her birthday tomorrow. Everyone be nice and kind to Sassy for her birthday tomorrow. We are not planning a party. We are not. Hey, Sassy, there's a new lady in the chat today that I feel like you guys would get along very well, Sassy. It is Courtney. Courtney's in the chat. She's actually hanging out with my mom, which I find strange, but she just showed up today. We lured her here with the Rudd rolls. Hooked her with the Rudd rolls. You know what I mean? You fill in the blanks. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I used to stream, but I felt like I was streaming to no one forever and talking to myself. See, I feel that way sometimes. I feel like I'm just talking to myself. It changes. I mean, now I have built a community up over the last couple of years, but I think that that's something that you need to be, as a streamer, you need to almost enjoy that. I'm happy that Courtney and Sassy, I feel like you guys are instant friends. Like, I don't know Courtney very much, and I've known Sassy for years. You guys would be toy. For sure. For sure. Excuse me, Chompy. I left for 20 minutes and lost Courtney from TikTok resistance. So sad. Yeah. How did I? Oh, no. When did I get hit?
You are talking to yourself. We are just good listeners. And we enjoy being
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
This is going to be rough to do. I can't. There's no way. Yeah, goodbye. I will leave. Excuse me, Greg. Where's the closest lady that fills up all of my stuff? I went to 2. We'll go to 3.
That's what she said.
I just don't know when I even got hit. Because I went into here. Oh, you know something? I don't know. I should have had full life force. Cubby, how's it going? And happy Thursday to you as well. Thursday turning out to be a fantastic day. I just went to 3. I want to go back to 2. Turning out to be a glorious. First question. What's your first question, Thomas? Yeah, Thomas, let us know what that first question is. We're here for it. We'll wait. Yeah, we'll wait. Hair on my microphone.
Slack.
Wait.
Sassy's being weird.
Navard, calm down. Thomas has got a question. I'm just being stupid. Yes, it is the first quest, Thomas. This is the first quest. I'm doing this one is a epic failure, but my goal is to do the first quest and to play through the entire game without taking any damage. We've done a bunch of these challenges. We call the project FlawlessNES. Fun fact, that right there, that little sound bite, it's not actually me. That last thing you just heard, the Slackinator thing, that's not me talking, as much as it sounds exactly like me. That was recorded from our very own Sassy McPhee. It is. She did that. That wasn't actually me. It's crazy, really. Epically majestic. 2 great words to use to describe it. 2 great words. So, Thomas, if you like the idea of beating games without letting the evildoers molest you, we have a Twitch stream, or not Twitch stream, but also a YouTube channel. And on the YouTube channel, there is a playlist called FlawlessNES. And right now, we've got about 25 playthroughs of old Nintendo games played through perfectly, beaten to perfection. Come get some dinner, Tina. We call these enemies, because they turn so much, we call them Tina Turners. And they suck a lot. Yeah, the safest way to fight them is to just seek refuge here in your hiney hole, and then just poop out and shoot them. Hidey hole. You hide there, Mr. Wilson. Jagard, they are. They are trying to. I could use some bloobs here, so I'm going to go ahead and continue to remove these enemies from existence in search of the bloobs. Bloobs? No bloobs. That guy can't drop bloobs. He's not allowed. What did Jaggy Man say? Any of you Minecrafters going to try Lego Fortnite? I would be interested in trying that someday. It's not... I've got so many darn projects. I know that we do an annual Minecraft server. A bunch of us old people play a kids game and have a good time. I don't know about the Lego thing yet. How many Triforces going in level order? Thomas, we are going in the in order. So right now this is Palace 8. We will finish off Palace 8 and go directly to Palace 9. This playthrough has a slew of hits. We've been hit a bunch of times, but in our quest for a perfect playthrough, we do have 2 full playthroughs only getting hit once. So if you'd like to see what I'm going for, I do have a documented one-hitter on the YouTube channel that you can see. You can see what I'm trying to accomplish. Now, the playthrough itself, piss. Ooh, nice. Hello. The playthrough itself is really hard, and it's kind of ridiculous to think that you're going to get it all at one time. So it tends to be a very grindy thing. It takes a lot of tries, and that's where we're at right now. We're at the grind. We're at the reset, play over and over and over and over and over again until everything lines up and you get the full playthrough. I do occasionally, like this right now, I'm playing this run to the end just because it's good to practice the end, and it's also fun for people to watch, to see the whole game. No blue ring. Thomas, I'm getting no rings. Like I said, there's no reason. I don't plan on taking any hits. This room, so in one of the one-hitters, I took no damage the entire playthrough except for this next room. This next room can get F'd right in the B. It is a terrible room. Oh, it's terrible. I hate this room. Sometimes it's not near as bad. Stupid! There's a guy in the way. What am I supposed to do? They go in that doorway and they just hang out there, and I should have maybe waited. Ugh. No, I don't get any extra bombs. I just get the 8 bombs that you start with. It's definitely a poor playthrough, but we're going to finish it out. This boss is the hardest part of the whole run to do perfectly. It's not that it's particularly hard, but it can have some very random movement. What a dick. What a bad playthrough. Hey, I'll take that. Whatever. So you make it the most difficult as possible besides upgrading swords. Well, Thomas, not getting the rings doesn't make it harder. It makes it easier because you don't have to go out of your way. I'm actually making it as easy as I possibly can to do without taking damage. That sounds funny, but maybe I can explain it a little better. The goal is no glitches, like no screen wraps, no block clips. So there's no glitches. We play it in the original order, and arguably that does make it a little bit harder. But the playthroughs are for nostalgia. Like I want to play it the way I played it as a kid. So I play the palaces in order, but then I'm not taking any hits. So the skull bubbles don't give you damage, but I still don't allow hits from skull bubbles. I'm also not taking any damage. Now, that doesn't mean that it's a completionist run. I'm not getting everything. I only get the things that benefit me. And then there's you weigh those options out. So as far as the tunics or whatever, the rings, there's no reason to get them if I'm not taking damage. And you have to go out of your way to get them, which is an opportunity to take a hit. Now, some people ask me why I don't get the blue boomerang. Well, the blue boomerang can be kind of difficult to get hit. To get without getting hit. That room can be kind of difficult. And the boomerang itself, I don't believe gives an advantage. In fact, I think that boomerang can make the game a little bit harder. I'm going to go out and come back in. Don't hit me. There we go. The heart rate's on the screen. Someone just asked about that. So you make it the most. You do not post your heart rate anymore. It's on the screen. Oh, it's not on TikTok. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I should be able to add it here. Browser. Heart rate. There it is. I didn't realize. Let's just put it right here. Thank you for letting me know that. So there's the heart rate just above the wolf on TikTok. Well, blue goes all the way across the screen. So longer to come back. And Thomas, one of the things that people don't realize about the boomerangs is, oh, E, yes, I can see YouTube chat. E. I lose chat because I am terrible. When you catch the boomerang, it actually stops you moving and lowers your shield. So sometimes it's when you throw that boomerang and you move around a little bit, you can't predict exactly when you're going to catch it, and it can make it tricky. You understand. I only get the 8 bombs at the beginning. So I've routed the game completely. And oh wait, forgot. I forgot to get the extra bombs after that palace. Shit. We were at 2. That's 1. That should be 8. Or is this going to be 7? There's bombs over here by 8. This is 6. Oh. 7. 8. So, this is one of the rare cases that I've ran out of bombs. I normally don't have any problem running out of bombs. And the reason why I don't is the run is scripted. Every enemy that I kill, every screen that I scroll, I'm out of script now because this run has failed. But when the run doesn't fail, 8 should go back to 1. Am I going to get hit? Oh, you suck. You suck so much. I'm mad. Now I have to try to get a heart to replace that. Barry, that'll work. So what? I was on 8 and I want to go back to the first palace. This is 2. I want to go to 1. So I'm trying to explain the game during a run that doesn't matter. So it looks like it's very... Oh, and I killed the... It looks like it's very from the hip. The actual playthrough is not. Like I said, I know where all my drops are going to be. I force bomb drops. I don't need to get the bomb upgrades. I will have enough bombs when I play through. Stick around. We'll do another run. Or if you really want to see a full playthrough, I do have the one-hitter uploaded to YouTube. I'm going to upload the other one-hitter too, just because I think it'll be good to have on there. Yeah, this run went downhill real fast. But we're playing through the rest of it. If you guys have any other questions, now's a great time to ask questions about the actual playthrough and what we do to not take damage in particular spots. One of the things that I really enjoy is I really enjoy explaining things and getting people onto the same page. I think that when you do challenge runs or speed runs, a lot of the impressive things that we do are lost in translation because you don't understand what we're actually trying to do. So I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you'll have while you're here. So please ask questions. Ask questions about the run, how things happen, why I go in and out of rooms, or why I do certain things. It's really interesting the things that we do in these games now. And knowledge is power. We use the knowledge that we have of the game to get much, much better at them. We still got 2 hours. 2 hours of what? Do you have the book or the magic wand? I get neither the book nor the magic wand. Both of them are out of the way and not needed. Here's an example of something that we do that you may not understand why. In the next room, we have the enemy that's called a Petra. The enemy in the next room is a little bug thing with bees, like a little bird fly thing with bees that go around it. Now, the way that the enemy works is it moves randomly around the screen, and it's got a ring of enemies, those bees, that are around it. Well, this Petra here has 2 different cycles. One cycle, the enemies are pulsating like this. They're getting bigger and smaller. And it'll actually pulsate 3 times in that cycle. The other one is where the enemies are tight around, the bees are tight around the Petra, and it'll be there for the same amount of time. Well, it's much easier to hit those bees while they are tight around the enemy. So that's what we want. When we enter this room, the enemy's going to spawn in, and it's going to want to do 3 pulsating cycles and then get tight around the enemy where it's easier to hit. Well, when you use the flute in this game, it stops all enemy movement. But for that Petra, that cycle is still trying to go while the whistle's going, but it can't move. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter the room, and as soon as that enemy comes in and starts to pulsate, I'm going to blow the whistle twice. That is going to take up the amount of time the enemy would have normally taken to pulsate 3 times. So as soon as the second whistle is done, the enemy will get smaller and will stay there. And I can skip 2 of those pulsating cycles. And that is something that you may not understand, and you'll see it right here. So it goes out. As soon as it's pulsating, I'm just going to do this twice. It's not going to pulsate 3 times, just going to do it once. And it makes the enemy much easier to kill. What's happening? Who are you talking about? Sleep over the last weekend? So John Bob, I have a little meme on the stream where I yell I'm not a scientist, but in these games we kind of are. So we will look through the code of the game. We will use emulation to look at RAM values to understand exactly how the game works, and we use all of that information to come up with a route that allows us to play through the game as easy as we can make it. So, like right now, I'm playing on an original console, original front loader on a CRT. I'm playing very original, but this is not how I got here. I've practiced a lot, save state practice, in order to learn more. Frosty says, Nintendo Power never taught me that. I've got a couple other good ones, guys. Stick around. I'll show you a couple really neat things that you may not have known about the way that the game works. Especially like the final boss. You notice there was 2 of those blue guys left when I left. It's going to change. One of them will be changed into an orange one here. And that's due to the way that the game's code runs the order of spawns. It's kind of neat as well. Oh, crap. I am having a shit day at this game. Shit day. Oh, well.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
It's been bad. What if I'll get a fairy at any point? Well, I will get a fairy after 16 consecutive kills. Fun fact. So if you kill 16 enemies in a row without getting hit, the game will drop you a fairy. So if I continue to... these bats won't drop anything, but if one of those bats is on a 16th kill, it'll save the... Oh, I'm going to get hit here anyways. So this Petra has a different pattern, but we can still use... it's doing this like wobbly pattern. We can still use 2 whistles to straighten the pattern out. Now, another thing that is neat, so that enemy, like I said, will go through those cycles, but there's one bee in particular that controls those cycles. If you were to kill the right bee, you would stop its ability to change between the cycles. It's almost impossible to really keep track of which bee it is, but you can. Right now, I've killed enough enemies. The next enemy that can drop a drop should drop a fairy. So I should try to kill one of these orange idiots and get a fairy. It didn't? Make a liar out of me? Weird. I'm a bit flabbergasted. So my strategy for these rooms uses beam sword, and I don't have beam sword, so I'm trying to think exactly how I can. Nah, I'm just gonna get wrecked. Hopefully I don't die. I'm gonna die. If we die, yeah. That is the end of that run. I'll put in the ROM and I'll show you guys some fun things, but today was not our day for Zelda. Not our day at all. So I'm using a ROM cart that allows me to, I can show you guys some practice strats and stuff, but first off, let's go back to that palace and let me show you the rest of it. Boop. I actually use a ROM that gives me more information about the game. So right here, this ROM is called the Buffet ROM. And essentially what we've done is hot farts. We've created a ROM that gives us extra information, and it also allows us to jump around the game. So at the top of the screen, you can see some numbers. This is the frame counter. We've also got spawn counters and drop counters, and it gives us a lot of information about the game so that we can track things as we're playing. But it also allows us to skip through the game. So I can say, I want to go back to level 9, and I'm at level 9. I don't think it'll let me buy here, though. Right, because I don't have all of the Triforce pieces. But I can go back into here, and I can say Triforce pieces. Aren't they in here? Compass. Triforce units. And I can turn them all to true. And there we go. How does one get said ROM? You put this into your Nintendo physically? Yes. So I'm playing on an EverDrive. You can buy these. They're a physical cart, and they come with a little. They don't come with. I mean, it may have came with one, or it's just this little scan disc. And you put the ROM on there, you put it into the cart, and then you can put this physically into your Nintendo and play it that way. So you're able to use these on, and this is the interface. I'm able to start the game, but also, like, for example, I have save states for that. So if I go to here, I can use a save state that takes me directly to Palace 9, as long as the save states are on. They are, okay. Yeah, so this ROM I got from speedrun.com. It's a resource that speedrunners use to learn more about the games. So this is not exactly where we're supposed to be. Oh, wow. Let's do this. Yeah, we were getting closer to the end of 9. I wanted to show off something cool, and then we're going to move on because Zelda's been a doofus. Let me show you some information about Ganon that you may not know, and you can use to do better in the Ganon fight. And it's also just some really neat stuff. And then we'll move on from Zelda. The other challenge we're doing right now is Darkwing Duck. Practice. So we'll go to the Ganon fight. Okay, so now we're at the Ganon fight. So one of the things that we can use in this game is there is a variable that tells the game where to put enemies when you enter the room. I'm going to save it here. So when we enter this room, you're going to notice Ganon is in a particular spot. So you see Ganon right here. You'll also notice there's a variable up here above my life that has a 1 in it. That is the variable in memory that is telling the game where to put Ganon. So we can change that variable by loading other rooms. So the variable, if you notice, is still 1. Now the variable is 7. Now if we go back, you can see it right above life, that's 7. This is the ROM that's displaying that. That is just a number in the memory addresses in the ROM. This is just a stored variable. And now if that variable is 7 and we enter Ganon's room, Ganon is not in that corner, he's in a different spot. When you fight Ganon, he immediately disappears. So it is important to know where Ganon is going to be when you enter. When you enter rooms, the variable, the spawn variable, is it's trackable because it moves at a known way. So it's not random. When I went into that room and it went from 1 to 7, it will always go from 1 to 7. So if you track your movement, if you're always entering rooms and exiting rooms the same way, you will always have that variable doing the same thing and changing in the same way. We can't see that when we're doing runs on the actual cart, but we can use this as a way of routing for that and knowing what's going to happen. So when I fight Ganon, that variable is at a 1 because of the rooms that I've went into while playing the game. Because every time you enter a room that has enemies, it has to use that variable and it has to change the variable, and it is consistent. So step 1 in fighting Ganon is if you're consistent, you'll know where Ganon's going to be. Also, showing Ganon's movement is freaky. Well, that's what we'll do next. So you notice that when I go into this room, Ganon's fight can be difficult because he disappears. So immediately I know where he is, but Ganon is gone. The only way to know where Ganon is now is by looking at where the fireballs are. Now, there he is over there. He's over there. He looks like he moves very random and like you try to stab him and then he disappears again. Well, I can show with this ROM, I can show where Ganon is. We can make Ganon visible. Show Ganon. Yes. So now when I go in here, you can actually see Ganon doesn't disappear. So now we can see how Ganon moves. He kind of moves straight for a while and then turns. And he turns based off of where you are. Yes, he looks weird. This game was never programmed to show Ganon's movement, so he doesn't have an animation, but he does have different sprites. He does have different images that show when you hit him. Sometimes his hands are up, sometimes his hands are down, and there's more to that. Those images actually can help you know where he's going to teleport to as well. But that's beyond or beside the point. So what we first did, realizing that Ganon does move for a certain while one direction and then turns based off of where you are. Oh, whoops. I'll save it while I'm showing Ganon. It'll be easier to see for the explanation. So going in here, now we'll be able to see Ganon. We realize it's actually very easy to keep Ganon doing a consistent movement. He'll come down, turn at us, and I can just walk in a circle, and Ganon will always move in a circle. Without being able to see this, how would we ever know, right? So it's technology now that has given us the ability to really understand the way games are functioning and use that to our advantage. So what I did was, all right, so now I know that I can keep Ganon moving in a very consistent way. But if I stab Ganon, if I can, you jerk. There. If I stab Ganon, Ganon gets stunned for a second and then teleports. So you see, he just shot over here. There's 2 different places that Ganon can teleport to. One is this bottom left section, and the other one is The bottom right. Good, we got the other one. So he can either appear in the bottom left or the bottom right. What happens when you hit Ganon, he is stunned for a second, and then the game runs a line of code that says, okay, for X amount of time, be stunned, and then I want you to randomly teleport to X location out of the two. Well, one of the things that we can do is, like I talked a little bit before about the whistle. The way the whistle works in this game is when you blow the whistle, while the music plays, no enemies can move. Well, with Ganon, it works the same way. So what we can do is we can stab Ganon, which signals the code to teleport to move. But while he's being stabbed, we're going to blow the whistle. So when that code runs and it says, teleport over here, he can't because the whistle's not letting him move. So we can actually stab Ganon, whistle, he tries to teleport, but then he can't. So essentially, we can keep him from randomly moving. That's step 2. So step 1 was to get him moving in a pattern. And then step 2 was to not have him randomly teleport. So I can move him in this circle pattern. I can stab him, whistle, keep him from teleporting, and now we can keep him moving in this circle pattern. We can stab him and whistle and keep him moving in the circle pattern, which is really cool. Now, this didn't immediately give us a free fight, because one of the things is that it's still random with Ganon is the fireballs. So if we wait here for a second and then enter, let's find out where Ganon's fireballs are going to be thrown. More importantly, where is Ganon's location when he throws a fireball? So it looks like Ganon's location is like in the corners of this. So when he's in the bottom or the top, now he throws. And you'll notice he's throwing them in the same spot every single time. I just let him circle around me. So, like, for example, the fireball he's throwing in the top left corner. Well, this is random, because if I enter the room again at a different frame, you'll see the frame counter in the top left-hand corner. If I enter the room at a different frame, the game is giving a new set of randomness. So now we're not going to be able to see, we're not going to see that in the same exact spot. Now you'll see he's throwing them in a different spot. Not a lot different, but he's throwing them in a different spot. This is where we realized we can manipulate that by pausing the game. When you pause the game, the timer that tells Ganon, throw a fireball, throw a fireball, throw a fireball, is still running. It's running right now. The game's code, you see the timer in the corner, that frame counter is persistent even while the game is paused. This allows us to alter the fireball pattern in accordance to the movement pattern of Ganon, because we can pause the game and stop his movement and then unpause the game so that the fireball matches the movement that we want. So what I did was I wanted Ganon, you can see the cursor on the screen. I wanted Ganon to throw a fireball directly down the middle. I said I wanted him to throw a strike. Because if he throws a fireball when he's at the top of the screen directly down the middle, that means he will never throw a fireball over here while he's going down on the left. And I can stab him and know that he's not going to hit me with a fireball. If he throws a strike down the middle and I sidestep it to the left, I can stab him and not get hit by the fireball every stupid time. And that's what I wanted. So if we go around here in the circle, you'll notice, where's the fireball? He's not throwing it down the middle. But if I pause the game and unpause the game, I can alter where he's throwing it. Keep going. Is it down the middle? Whoops. It wasn't. But you'll notice the fireball he throws at the top of the screen is almost down the middle. Let's pause it and unpause quickly. And, it's even closer. Ready? And almost a strike. Pause, unpause, real fast. And now we've got a strike. So by pausing and unpausing the game, I'm able to link the fireball where I want, which is right here. Boom, right down the middle. And in this way, I can have him throw right down the middle and stab him there and never get hit by Ganon because I know where he's going to throw the fireball. This will be filed next to my mental archive of N64 Beta Quest random info. Radman, I've got so much random information in my brain about Nintendo games. I love it. I love it. I push out more important things to put in more Nintendo stuff. This is an infinite wealth of knowledge that I crave. Radman, you are in the right spot. You are in the right spot. So now we have all of the things that we need. We can make Ganon appear in a spot that's known. We know by following our movement that we can make Ganon move in a spot that we know. We know that we can line Ganon's fireball up to line up in a spot where it will miss us and we can dodge and stab Ganon. And we know if we blow the whistle, we can keep Ganon from teleporting and be in the same pattern. So we can start back at the beginning. I'll make Ganon invisible so you don't see Ganon. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Show Ganon. There we go. And I'll show you the fight from the beginning. We know he's in the upper right or upper left. We'll see him at the beginning. There's Ganon. He'll immediately disappear. I'm going to walk my circle. See where the fireball is there. It's not in the right spot. Pause, unpause. I'm getting good at getting it to where I want. So this, I've already adjusted the fireball to be right there. A little bit more and we're good. All right, so the fireball is right here. I'm going to dodge, stab, blow the whistle. I'm blowing the whistle at the perfect spot to keep the fireballs in the same pattern. I can repeat this process and Ganon will never hit me. Dodge, dodge, stab, whistle. And this was the strategy that I developed for a no damage Ganon fight. Because we play the game for an hour and 15 minutes, I did not want a variable at the end. I didn't want to get to the end of this game and have to roll a die that I got past Ganon. It was important that I took the very final boss and made him free. I will beat Ganon every time because I know all of that information about that fight. There's other fights in the game that we can't do perfectly, but we can do that every time, which is really cool. Okay, that is how you beat Ganon and how he works, more importantly. Yeah, it doesn't take too many hits with the magic sword. If you had the wood sword, I think Ganon's 16 hits, then 8 hits, and then only 4 hits with the magic sword. Any other questions about Zelda 1? Any part of the game, any enemy in the game, how the game works? I will never forget that information. Here's another quick one for you if you're ever wanting to show off something fun to your friends in Zelda. If you line up on the very edge of a screen, now you do have to be on a particular pixel. I believe this is the right pixel, but you need to be about, I think it's 4 pixels from the edge of the screen. If you press the down button for only 1 frame, the game runs at 60 frames a second, which means I have to press this down button, make contact in the controller for a 60th of a second. So what I do is I just flick the controller with my finger, and there, oh, actually it was right there, one flip. If I did it right, I can actually walk out the right side of the screen, and now I'm on the left side, and I can screen wrap from one side of the screen to the other. Like that. It's another neat trick you can do in Zelda. Sorcery! Advice for first-timers for the game. The original Zelda. What I would say if you're a first-timer playing this game, have fun with it, explore. The great thing is you could always start over. You could always play the game again. upgrade your swords as fast as you can. You can upgrade through the game. You can upgrade the sword twice. Every time you upgrade your sword, you do twice as much damage. So an enemy that takes 8 hits at the beginning will take 4 with the second sword and will only take 2 with the third sword. There's requirements for the swords. In order to do the first upgrade, you have to have 5 heart containers. The second upgrade, you have to have 12. So you can't upgrade them immediately, but I suggest upgrading them as quickly as you can. Another thing, when you start a game, even if you have a character that has full hearts, you'll always start with 3, which is a pain in the butt. I believe the closest fairy is over a couple screens here. So if you have to start all the way over, I believe this is the closest fairy. Run through these screens. And then go up 2 screens here. Chat, let me know if there's a closer fairy. But every time you restart, you should be able to walk back here, and this will fill your life all the way up. Did you create this game? How do you remember all this stuff? I said it before, my skill set is memorization. That's what makes me good at video games. I'm not particularly, I don't believe I'm particularly skilled in reaction and stuff. I've got good hand-eye coordination, but one of the things that I can do, Cubby, is I can memorize stuff pretty darn good. I'm not Brad, it's not a photographic memory, but my muscle memory is pretty good. And one of the things for like these no damage runs is you don't want to leave too much up to reaction, and you don't want to think about things. So for example, in this playthrough, I can tell you exactly, it would probably be boring for me to do, but I could walk right now, step by step through the entire playthrough, through where all of the enemies are, through all of the rooms. And that's what helps me, because when I go into a room, I'm not surprised with what's in there. Mikey loves retro. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was the stream, Mikey? What were you playing? Assuming you have the bracelet. What are you talking about? If you have the bracelet, you could do that teleport, I guess. To use the tunnel to get the fairy in the woods. That's true. No Life is right. There is another fairy, but I'm just saying, people at the beginning of the game, do you know the second quest? Randy, I do not know the second quest. Not at all. Not at all. I need a drink, everybody. I was checking out Lego Fortnite, if you believe that. I believe that. I believe that. Some say that it's going to replace Minecraft. I don't know if it'll replace it. I think Minecraft is a pretty heavy hitter King of the Mountain's going to be hard to dethrone. I haven't really looked at any of it. I'm excited to try it out. In the future. Well, Radman, if you like these kinds of runs, and if you like original Nintendo, if you go to my YouTube channel, same name, Slackinator, there's a list of games on a playlist called FlawlessNES. We've beaten 25 different Nintendo games in this flawless way. Beaten to perfection, we say. No damage, no hits, just a complete understanding of how the game works and where everything is, so that we can beat it without taking any mistakes. Or without making any mistakes. There's a lot of games on there. I'm also... Holy cow, another raid, Buzz Thunder, welcome in. I'm also here for any questions. So if you have another question about the original Legend of Zelda, Zelda 2, or any NES game, now's a good time before I start the next challenge we're doing. We're doing 2 challenges at once. We're doing Darkwing Duck. If there's any other questions that you have, now is a good time to ask them. I can show some things off before I move on to the next game. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll leave you guys with some videos real quick. Again, Buzz, thank you for the raid. And I'll be right back. If there's no other questions about some of the other games, I will jump into Darkwing Duck playthroughs. That's our secondary game. I tend to do a really difficult game and then some easier ones to kind of change pace in the end of the stream. All right, I'll be right back. There we go. That was for you, Matt D. Woo!
Okay.
Having a lot harder time with this quick spawn with this new
Matt D's mom.
Oh my gosh! Oh my.
Skibbity-bitty-bit. Nice catch, fluffy ponies. Wow. Wow, that makes the whole stream worth it. I don't care that I got hit 3 times and this idiot keeps throwing it in my face like a jerk. I don't care about that. Fluffy ponies, that touchdown was perfect. Double chef's kiss right there. That was nice. That was close. One more. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you a damageless run of Castlevania on the NES. This was a great challenge. Uh-oh, shut up. Shut up, do it right. Uh-oh, I almost messed that up. Holy cow, this was a great challenge, a heck of a lot of fun. We did it in under 17 minutes. Let's go. Release the doves. I almost messed it up by talking out my stupid face hole. Oh, that'd have been terrible if I would have taken a hit to the cookie monster. Oh, wow. That was fun. If you want to try to beat a game, and you broke it, guys, you broke the code. I mean, it's unbreakable.
Hi, I'm sassy.
Very. Oh, fuck you! No! Sorry, guys. I am Optimus Prime.
Boop.
I am.
Boop. All right, we are back. Looking forward to see your memorization in the future. Captain Inappropriate does second quest. Really? What's up, Steve? I can't see myself drinking a beer from a spoon. Well, then you're not trying hard enough. Question: when will you revisit Jaws? We were doing some Jaws. I don't know. I'm excited to sink my teeth more into finishing off the AVGN list of 10 hardest games. So I probably will be focusing on that for the foreseeable future. Okay. Dorkwing Duck and Clunk. There we go. Dorkwing suck.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go.
Oh, I want to turn off save
I
state.
have been chosen.
I have been chosen.
Oh. Yeah, Courtney, Dorkwing suck. Cheats. No, options right there. Save states off. So I do the vast majority of my challenges on original hardware and original cart. Darkwing Duck is an expensive cart. I do have one, I guess, now coming from Marlik von Baron and Warlord Zen. Marlik von Baron had Warlord Zen. Get me one, and we are going to get a cart here. I don't have the cart right now, so I am playing on the EverDrive. In this game, it does not matter to me. It's not, this is more for a fun one-off game. Also, you'll see that I keep track of time. It's not because this is a speed run. It's just because when I hit the split button, it makes fun sounds, and I'm curious to how long it takes.
I am the terror
There it
that
is.
flaps in the night. I am the combination lock on the vaults of justice. I am Darkwing Duck.
Let's go. I ordered this cart the other day. GTO, did you really? All in all, the game's relatively fun. I will say that the execution is lacking a little bit. They tried to do a lot of things in the game, copying a lot of the Mega Man feel to like enemies and jumping. My main issue with the game is the flow, is the controls. I feel like I'm getting pretty good at the controls now, but I've been playing the game here for the last week or so. The grabbing of the hooks can be wonky. You can kind of fall for no reason. The blocking with your cape, when you go to block with your cape, it stops all movement. Oh, crap. I didn't realize I had signaled that guy to come at me. So it's a little clunky. The more you play it, the more the controls feel more fluid, but it's not great. For you like the cartoon nostalgic playthrough, absolutely play Darkwing Duck. It's fun.
I am the pin that will burst your bubble. I am Darkwing Duck.
Dorkwings suck. Duckbill plane. Dorkwing suck. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Dorkwing suck. Bum ba-da-bum ba-da-bum. Ree-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-boo. Bum bum ba-da-bum. See, like right there, I didn't grab that for no reason. It's not a big deal there, but when it happens over a pit, it can really stink. This isn't a Mega Man game clone. It's a game in a DuckTales universe, and it's built on the same base ever since. I read some of that, Warlord's End. I didn't read it all, though. If you want to read it, guys, you can read it. Dorkwing suck. How does the EverDrive work? The EverDrive physically looks like a cart, and it just holds the ROMs. The game's code is the ROM. So, for example, you can get an emulator on your computer, which is a computer program that can read ROM files, which are the games. Now, if you open up a cart, it's science time. Ninja Gaiden. Open cart surgery. So if we open up Ninja Gaiden, I got a screwer right here, a screwdriver here. And please, chat, correct me if I am wrong, but one of these chips on this board, this is the board that came out of Ninja Gaiden, one of these, or maybe a couple of these chips, hold the ROM, the information that is the game. So back in the day, it took a whole chip to hold the game's information. Well, now it doesn't take a whole chip. So essentially, I've got the cart, and this has got the information that the game is on one of these chips, or both of the chips. I don't know. I mean, there's resistors and smart shit and electronics inside there. But one of those has the information. Well, now we get a physical EverDrive, and we can store a lot of information on one of these. This is acting as the same thing as that chip, only this has every Nintendo game that's ever been created on it. Oh, I don't have that, man, but you can put, depending on the size of this, you can have any game that you want on this chip. And this cart is the facilitator of the information on that chip into the system, into the console. And that's essentially what this EverDrive is doing. Because technology, we can have information in a much smaller container. And all I do is I take that scan disk and put it into my PC, and I can put ROM files on it. And this is where the ROM files are. So I've got a folder on this that's for Darkwing Duck. These are save state files, SRM files, but this is darkwing.nes. This is the ROM file. And I can load this ROM file, and the NES will play it exactly the way that that ROM file would be played as if you were putting the card in. This, by definition, is still emulation. We had this conversation. In my opinion, this is still emulation. Only in this way, this is a 100%. As long as that ROM file is the actual ROM file, this is playing it exactly the way it would play if I would have put the real card in. Dorkwing suck! So hopefully that answers your question about exactly what the EverDrive is. There's also a power pack. They're called ROM carts. And that's what we use to play the game. So Aaron Witt, if you do some research, it's still going to cost you a couple $100. I believe when I bought mine, it was like $150 for the EverDrive. There's newer versions of the EverDrives. They're not inexpensive, but they do allow you something that you can't get with your silly bitch or your cheater. They do allow you something you can't get with like an NES Mini or the other ones that don't really function the same way always, but also just don't have that feel. If you're like me and you're a nostalgic nerd and you care about the way that the controller feels and you just genuinely like putting the cart in the console and hitting that power button because you remember doing it when you were a kid, then this is an option for you to have that exact feel that you had as a kid, but not have to own every single cart. I also like owning the carts. I've got a glass case over there that has about 260 NES carts. I also geek out over owning the actual cart as well. But for practicing these challenges and for games that I don't have, I use the EverDrive. Dorkwing suck! Twitch streamers need a DuckTales ROM hack without the offending music. There's offending music in DuckTales? Dorkwing suck. Do you have those for other systems? Or do they have? Yes, they do. So there are some limitations to it. Like this one allows for save states and stuff. There is a Super EverDrive. There's an EverDrive for the Nintendo 64. I'm pretty sure there's one for like the Genesis and stuff like that as well. I don't know a lot about them. I know that some of them have limited functionality. Like if you get the EverDrive for the Super Nintendo, the Super EverDrive, there is no save states on it. With save states, I'm able to save my progress of any game. I don't use the save states for the challenges if I'm playing on this, but I do have the ability to. I actually physically shut them off when I'm doing the challenges because I can accidentally hit the button. It sometimes causes streams to get muted. Oh, I see. Hi, honey. Oh, stickers. Nice. Cool. Thank you, honey. My wife. You're pretty.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the little mouse that eats your cheese. I
am Dork Wings suck. Beep boop beep 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 boo. Get blasted. Ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-boom. Ram pam pam pam. Oh no! What happened there? Why did that shoot? Well, we're gonna keep the run going because I don't feel like resetting right now. I'm having a bad day. I don't feel like resetting right now. Ram pam pam pam. We still haven't had a one hit, so maybe this will be our one hit run. Mystery, how we doing? Welcome, Mystery. Mr. Suck, I actually streamed on TikTok earlier too long. I don't know what you mean earlier for earlier, but congrats on getting the old TikTok stream going. What were you playing? "8-Bit says good streaming at Slackinator Darkwing Duck, the most love." Well, thank you, 8-Bit. I'm gonna see if I can pronounce that. 8-Bit Yunkususu. I'm just gonna go with 8-Bit because I don't have a scientific degree in wordsmithing. I did all the Zelda one, then all the Kirby one on NES, then half of Super Mario 2, and got tired. That's a lot of games. I am a hell of a good trumpet. That's true. I had to use the hand for that. That's how you make that sound. Yeah, like the cheese. Hella good. Hell of a good. Isn't there a cheese that has hell in the name? I don't remember. Receive. Receive. Yeah, receive. Got him. Don't worry, Slack. We spoken English goat. Yeah, I spoke in English goat. Super gloat. There's a mayo? I like mayo.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the butter that burns in your pan.
You know what I like? I like horseradish sauce, which I believe is just like a horseradish mayo. I like that. I like it on sandwiches, and whatnot. It's very good. I like horseradish itself, but if I have horseradish, I'm going to use it with mayo. So I enjoy horseradish mayo or horsey sauce even more. I feel like it's even more better. Beep a deep beep boo boo. Skibba dee ba dee doo boo doo boo. Scooba doo ba doo boo boo doo boo. We have the meat. You guys didn't know Arby's? They've got the meat. Good for them. Wish they'd stop bragging about it, Arby's. Talking about their meat having and whatnot. Good stuff on roast beef sandwiches. Don't you know it? It is. Excuse me, Greg. Stop pounding, would you? Stupid alligator. So where did I actually made this jump last time and it was dumb. We should talk more about food. I'm hungry. Ra-da-bop-bop-boo-doo. Beep-a-doo, skee-dee-dee-bee-doo, da-bee-doo-dee-dee-bee-doo, beep-bee-dee-bee-dee-bee-dee-bee-boo. This next boss is a jerk. I hate this boss with great flaming passion.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Right in the butt. In his butt. I ordered a barbecue chicken pan pizza from Pizza Hut just now. Barbecue chicken or buffalo chicken? And shame on you if you don't know the difference. I think both are good. I would go buffalo over barbecue. Barbecue's too sweet for me.
That requires a $500 an hour shrink. I am Darkwing Duck.
What is your favorite meal to take a beer with? To take a beer like it's medicine? I'm going to use that now. Thank you, PLB. Oh, man, I got to go take a beer. I like it. I like it. It's like it's needed at that point. And it's not that you're an alcoholic, it's that you need it. Like it's medical. It's kind of like my medical beer helmet. MBH. Okay, so my favorite food to take a beer with. That's a tricky one. So, spicy food would absolutely not be on the list. I don't like, I love spicy food. I love spicy food. I mean, I fancy myself a connoisseur of spicy stuff. So, there's something different. Like, I don't actually like to drink liquids while I'm eating spicy foods. Like, I don't like milk or whatever. I kind of like to sit in the spice a little bit. Water, no. And then carbonation just doesn't work well for me with spicy food. Not that I won't drink beer, but it's just I'm not enjoying the combination of beer and spicy food. Okay, so now that I've got that out of the question, now that we've talked about that, the real question, what would it be then? It's a really good question, because you can think about it in a lot of different ways. I feel like I want it to be something carby, something that you're and when you're drinking the beer, you take a couple good gulps of it, and the carbonation of the beer is like refreshing after what you're eating. So it's not going to be something like you're not going to eat chili or soup or something like that because you don't feel the need for the refreshment of the beer. So I have to eliminate those. Oh, I switched to my weapon. Stupid me. It's a good thing there's a giant can of ass right there. Very useful. So I've eliminated hot foods, and I have eliminated liquids and soups. Pastas tend to be wet as well, or as everyone likes to say, moist. Favorite word of the masses, moist. So I would say pastas are out as well. So salad's too wet. Salads are too moist. I don't feel like I need, so let me think of some things that you need. Chips. Like salty potato chips or chips and salsa or like nachos. Now you're talking like nachos, got some grease going on, some cheese going on in there, but then slug a beer, a couple chugs of that. Now that's refreshing and satisfying. Pizza's also another good one. Pizza's definitely another good one. Thanksgiving dinner.
They're coming to get you.
The majority of the things that you're eating in Thanksgiving dinner, here you go, chickens, meats, steak. Oh, even though a good steak is not dry, but there you go. Oh, I think we found it. I would probably say my favorite thing is a good steak dinner. Steak with sides. So you're talking, I could do that. You could also blend it into like Thanksgiving as well. Because Thanksgiving, your turkeys and your stuffings and your potatoes in a roll, like you've got all of those starchy, carby, drier, not saying that the meat is dry, I'm just saying, but the meat tends to need and you make you want and desire that beer. And I'd say that, ooh, stop it. Will you get it to the face? Thank you.
Did you say steak?
I did say steak. GTO, I did. What's the command again for a free game? Susumu, if you have a free game, you just type in MSG. That is the command for the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of justice. You got it right there. On TikTok, you'd see it up there. It's a game you can play on Twitch if you're cool. I feel like I need a reason to choose the, I feel like I need a reason to choose a steak or, Thanksgiving dinner. Oh, I'm out! Huh. I never imagined I would be out. Oops. Shit! There's 2 hits. I ran out of ass. Oh, another hit? Cannot believe it. I completely ran out of ass. Disgusting. Like that. I got the right question so that we can talk about food. Yeah. Well, we talking about food's good. Courtney, you understand then.
Here we go. Cape
Probably
analysis.
beer
The
before
whale
and
is wearing
after.
A cape for a cape. That was a good cape.
Oh. Cancel. I was supposed to hit the, So we haven't split for Judge Judy yet. Duckbill plane. Wait and go. Wait and go. These are all the things that I like. This is Judge Judy. Oh, piss. I shot that guy and I'm not supposed to. These are all the things. Things that I like. Boobs and other things. things I like. I'll make a list of all of them. These are the things I like. Boobs and other things. I will make a list of them, listing all the things I like. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Ooh, boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. Listing all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. Boobs and other things. These are all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. These are all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy. What's up, Judy? Old Jude's straight here. It's gonna be hard because I'm gonna be out of my missiles. I didn't get near enough cans of ass in this run. Very disappointed. Come on down, Judes. Good, right in the butt. Took it in the butt. Horde. Alright, now I'm out of shooting. This is Judge Judy. That's Judy right here. I call her Judes for short. Yeah, I got you again, Judy. Got her. Yeah, Courtney, you haven't been around for a lot of the songs. That's one of our hit songs called Boobs and Other Things. It's where we list all of the things that we like. Boobs and other things. We don't really list much of the other things. We just say that there are other things. Most of the games that I end up playing, I come up with a stupid song.
In the night. I am the jailer who throws away the key. I am Darkwing Duck.
I forgot about that guy, so that's good for me. There we go. And Zelda 1 that we were just playing has a song. I don't sing it all the time. It's only really at the beginning. It's the alphabet song. If you haven't heard it, then you're missing out. It's pretty crude, so I don't say it all the time. Just in case there's kids watching. I don't have enough ass. What am I gonna do? Let's say I can hope for these guys to drop some ass. No. No. Haha! Giant tank of it. Good for me. Thank you, game. That was very nice of you. We're children! We're children! Yeah, silence in the court. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy. Every time I say Judge Judy, I can only think of Doug Judy from the 9-9. 9-9! Great show. Nine! A little can of ass there. I don't have enough ass here. I think I have to drop shoot. Oh, yeah, I'm shooting blanks there. I definitely need this can. Got it. Ninja grab. Yeah, killed him to death, I did. Yeah, thank you, game. You suck. That's what I said, Frank. So I have a physical therapy appointment today for my shoulder, and then I have to watch my kids sing Christmas songs at the school. And my wife told me, because I haven't showered in like a week, that I have to stop the stream a little bit early so that I can shower before my physical therapy appointment. I don't particularly agree with it. Who am I trying to impress? In fact, I find it more impressive that I don't smell great. And the doctor can be like, whoa. I'll be like, you like that? He'll be like, that's impressive. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I don't get to make my own decisions.
There is no bathroom.
There's no bathroom. See, Weevilo, I also declared shenanigans. Didn't get me anywhere, though. Aha, I am a blocker. Hey! Oh, I don't have enough ass for this guy. Take that. And that. There, now I'm full to bursting with the giant cans of whoop ass. I'm getting ready. This run would have been pretty much one hit if he conserved his ass. Seminole, that's what I've been told before.
All right. Who ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass?
Dang it. Thanks. That wasn't my fault. Seminole, your fault. You were the jinxer. Jinxer who jinx. Mm-hmm. Skitty to be to beep beep. When's the brew stream? Saturday morning. Rap-a-dap-a-dap-a-bop. All right, I'm gonna do this time. Oh, you really? Well. That way that guy's not there to mess around. I got hit there last time. Whoops, I don't like that. Ooh, you almost can't make it over there. Skitty to be doo beep be doo. Skitty to be doo bop ba. How much ass? Oh, I am full to bursting. I have so much. Feels pretty good to be this full. It's like a security thing. I have more than I could possibly ever need. And that is nice. All right, prepare yourself, evildoer, for my advances. Oh, I missed it. Yep. So this is a thing. It has to be perfect. I did it again. What in the Sam hell? I did very poorly.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
F this game. That's how you're supposed to do it. I blame it on the rain. Damn chickens anyways.
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the onion that stings in your eyes. I am Darkwing Duck.
Release the doves, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at us on our duck cycle. Oh yeah, reset mash for sure. Yeah, you're right, Seminole. Let's Foghorn and Leghorn. Now I say, boy. Thank you, J-Guard. Blitzben 0. Seminole. Frank and Most Trades. Wise Man Plays. Fat Old Son. Thank you guys for the GGs and the doves. Darkwing suck. Darkwing suck. Reset. Get that out of here. That was embarrassing for you guys to watch. Shut up, Wookie. No one asked you. That was embarrassing. Susumu, thanks for the GGs. Steve Harrington, thank you so much, guys. We're gonna try it. We'll do better this time.
I am the terror.
At least I promised to try.
In the night. I am the winged scourge that pecks at your nightmares. I am Darkwing Duck.
This is the run. Oh, wouldn't that be so grand? To not have to play this game again, ever again in our lives. Could life be so sweet? Who makes the wolf howl? Arm Polly! Oh.
Heyo, good luck.
What's
This
up,
is the
Arm
run,
Polly?
The damageless run. It ends here, etc., etc.
Oh, you know it, Arm Polly. Hey, Arm Polly, I have a question for you. This is a question, and you were smart, and unlike the majority of the planet, you have beaten an extreme amount of Nintendo games. And in that, you were very special. And I'm not talking like your mom says you're special, like, because every mom's, their children are special. But you are definitely, in fact, special. And the amount of Nintendo games that you have completed.
Everything being covered
I don't know what the number is. Tell us the number. It's a big number. But I have a question for you, and it takes your particular set of skills and knowledge. Okay? Tell me when you're ready. And I want to make sure that you're paying attention. Still no answer. Probably not ready yet. You're probably getting a pen and paper. Biddy-biddy-bidoo, Darkwing suck. Officially speaking, 195. Unofficially, something close to 300 video games. I'm paying attention and I am ready. Good, great. Brace yourself. I'm not ready yet. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this stage. I don't wanna interrupt the flow, so you'll have to wait now. Gotta have the flow. Okay, now that you're ready, let's talk about this. So, I was talking to my mom, really actually talking to my mom the other day. And we were talking about things and stuff. And the damageless challenges, these flawless challenges got brought up. And she knows what I do for a living. She's been in the chat and stuff, and she's aware of that. And she mentioned something about basically to the point where you've probably done more of those games without damage than anyone has. And I was thinking about that idea. I was thinking about the idea of who on the world, on the planet, on the globe, has beaten more Nintendo games without taking any damage than me, or period. And I brought it up in chat, and chat said, well, I've beaten a lot of games without damage, but just playing through the games, there's a bunch of games out there that, and when I say without damage, it's the flawless thing. It's no damage, no hit. Like, for example, a game like Jeopardy, going through Jeopardy and never missing a question, never getting a question wrong, stuff like that. And then chat came back saying there's probably the people that have beaten a lot of games, and this is why you're included in this, you've beaten a lot of games, would have beaten a significant amount of them perfectly just by the act of playing through them is perfect. And I thought to myself, I said, I don't believe that to be true. So my question to you, Arm Polly, is out of the games that you have beaten, how many of them do you think that you have done a perfect or even no damage playthrough of, just because from the hip, that's the way that the game ends up being when you finish? Tricky question. I know it's tricky. Take your time. Take your time for that question. Seminole, the Chili Command is our very own American Dream. So he's a Twitch streamer, the American Dweem, D-W-E-E-M. He says, well, I can think of 3 off the top of my head. I've done Super Mario Brothers, Contra, and Super C. Oh, so these are ones that you have done without damage. Okay, well, those are more common games. I'm talking about games that inherently, when you play through them, you've done them perfectly. I guess my point is a couple people in chat was like, there's probably a lot of them. And my retort was, I don't think there is. I don't think there's a lot of games that just the act of playing, like, so Contra and Super C and you can beat those games without doing it, without perfectly beating them, without damage. You did those on purpose. Like, you went back through to beat those on purpose without taking damage. And it's not, this is not a vanity question. I'm just curious at this point. I'm not trying to say I've beaten more games. I have a huge wiener. Like, these are not the things that I'm trying to say. It was more that question was brought up, and I'm curious to what that answer is. What games out there, just the act of playing through them would be perfect, because you can't beat them without playing through them in a perfect way. Like Sesame Street games that you could count pretty easy, given kind of a given. So I use games like Arm Polly, you talk about Mickey's Adventure in Numberland. My kids love that game. You can't die in that game, but you can bump into enemies and take hits. So a perfect playthrough of that. I mean, obviously, every time someone beats Mickey's Adventure in Numberland, it's no damage, but it's not a perfect playthrough. Any of those games are super tough to do perfectly without tons of practice or routing. Yeah, and I guess that is exactly my point, is that I don't believe that people would, the people that are beating a lot of games to try to beat a lot of the library, they're not racking up a bunch of perfect playthroughs just by playing a bunch of games to the end. They almost have to try. I would think for the most part, you're not going to unintentionally get a bunch of games beaten perfectly or without damage. So if you can't count that one completely free, there simply can't be many like that. So Arm Poly, some of the ones that I think of are Jeopardy. I know that there is a list of the answers in Jeopardy. So if you wanted to play through Jeopardy, you would load the game up, you would play, and then you would consult the list of answers, you would put the answer in. The best way to beat Jeopardy is to follow the list. I think that some people that are trying to complete all the games are going to be doing that. They're just going to follow the list that's out there on the internet. And you're not going to miss any questions, and you're going to get a perfect playthrough. There are some NES I've found that are perfectly free to beat, but those are not free damageless. Okay, then and damageless would be part of the criteria. So I want to be down here. So I think, Arm Poly, I think you back me up on that one then. Frosted Pear says, not perfect no matter what, but perfect is likely for someone skilled enough to beat 100 games. So I guess what Frosted Pears is saying, not the people that are completionists, Arm Poly, when you play through a game, because Arm Poly is, you are trying to beat a large number of the games, if not eventually beat them all. And there's a group of people out there that are trying to beat all the games. And I think what Frosted Pears is saying is that group of people are good at NES games. And the games don't have to be free, but you guys are likely going to beat them perfectly while you're getting them. And that's why I wanted to ask you how many games you think that you have done, and you're thinking 3 off the top of your head. But are you going to play through Jeopardy using that cheat sheet of answers? When you played, sorry, I gotta think here. When you played through Mickey's Adventure in Numberland, if you did you do it without getting hit at all? So the ones that you've done perfectly, you made it a point to do it. And for the most part, you're not going to make it a point to do that. I would probably not use the Jeopardy answers. I've done that one already straight up. And there's a chance that you probably missed a question or two.
I am the
Box thrower!
Blacks in the night. I am the onion that stings in your eyes. I am Darkwing Duck.
I was a little too far forward. I was far enough forward, I think that egg would have hit me in the foot. You missed a lot of them. I think it's fair to say that people that are completionists, that are going through trying to complete all of the games, not 100% complete them, but are just trying to beat as many of the NES games as possible, I think it's fair to say that they are not beating very many games, if any at all, perfectly. You made it a point to do a couple of them, but for the most part, I think it's safe to say that they're not, and are not going to have a lot of them in a repertoire of games. Now, and like I said, the actual idea of I've beaten more games than anyone else has ever beaten without damage, no one will ever know that. So it's not something that I'm trying to determine who has it or if, But because also I think that if somebody wanted to be the person that has beaten more games than anyone else, there's a list of a bunch of games that you could just pad your accomplishments with a bunch of. Did that literally go right through him? I'm more likely to accidentally finish a game deathless than damageless. I see what you're saying there. Our Polly ain't no cheater. That's right. I am for sure. 4 sure. Do. Well, guys, I do have to leave the stream a little bit early to take that shower that my wife says I have to take, so I don't have time to go through that again. Dorkwing suck. I think we lost TikTok a while ago and no one told me. Hello. TikTok. Because I haven't heard anything on TikTok in a half hour. Anyways. Dorkwing suck. Oh, RetroDead says you're still there. Weird. It's weird because TikTok's not as active. Weeblo, right? Right? Yeah. What do they know over there? I remember Section Z. I spent some mapping it out. Then did a full play that was no death, maybe even no damage. I'd have to go back through and check. It's just an interesting thought because, like I said, if I wanted to be that person, then you would go out and you would play the Jeopardies and you would play Mickey's Adventure in Numberland. If you wanted to be the person, you could pad a list very high. And I'm not out to do that. But it was an interesting question having my mother go, have you beaten more games without damage on the NES than anybody else? And I'm like, I don't know that for sure. Dr. Zoidberg, this game's pretty good. I would say out of like Chip and Dale, Darkwing Duck, and DuckTales, I think Chip and Dale was my favorite. I didn't like DuckTales. I didn't like the bouncing around part of DuckTales. So I would say I even like Darkwing Duck more than DuckTales. Courtney, every day of the week. It's on an arm. I can't actually drop it, but you got it there. You know what I mean? Boom, and like special effects and fireworks and shit. So yeah, weekday morning streamer. So I stream from anywhere between 8 and 9, depending on how quickly I get the kids off to school and stuff. At about 8:30, 9 o'clock, sometimes as early as 8, I get started, and we stream until 2 o'clock unless something happens. So I got to end a little bit early to go. We're going to get the kids from school. We've got a play to go to. I've got a round of physical therapy for my shoulder. So today's a little bit different. Now, this is my main source of income. My wife and I both work from home, and this is what I do. So the stream does depend on the amount of money that comes in through it. I use the subscriber count as a big determiner for that. So as long as the subscriber count, which is at 305, stays over 300, we stream 5 days a week. If it drops below 300, we stream 4 days a week, and we don't stream on Wednesdays. The reason for that is if I'm not bringing in the income, my wife has to work a little bit more. Both of us value our time and our life with our children more than money. So we make enough money and do what we like to do rather than working. I was a trained machine operator. I was a machinist for 10 years. My wife has got her doctorate in medicine. She could work. I could be working at a machine shop as a CNC machine operator, and my wife could be working as a doctor in a hospital. We have the option to make more money, but it has never been about the money. If we were to do that and our kids would be in daycare, we would not live the life that we live now. My wife is in with our youngest right now in the house. We both work. She's often out here talking. We have spent every day together with our kids from when they were born. And we've had to sacrifice, the steady income, but we've lived a pretty interesting life so far, and I'd like to continue doing that. But anyways, so sometimes I don't stream on Wednesdays, I guess is what I'm saying. Brimguard, hold on, I gotta answer this. It's probably got a lot to do with intent. Just beating a game hit there and here doesn't end your run, so it's less likely to reset and play. So Brimguard, I think that you've nailed it there. You almost have to want to beat a game perfectly or without hit for it to happen. And people that are playing through all of the games are not going to do it intentionally. So me having 25 games on the NES beaten perfectly may be the most that anybody has ever done. We'll never know that for sure because someone could have done it back in the day. But it's quite the possibility. Now, I will say that I'm pretty confident that I've done the most big hitters, the most AAA games. When you go out there and you find somebody that's been through Castlevania without damage or perfectly without any mistakes, they oftentimes haven't done the other games as well. They specialize in one game or a couple games. I would say on this stream, as a group, we've done that to the most games. Weevilo, what are you killing who? Who's killing you? Why do you keep saying you're killing me, Smalls? Ending stream early. I'm still talking. I am going to answer it. I am. I know. Hey, I was on here earlier. Wake up. Get out of bed. Sit there and lay around in bed eating grapes like a fat cat, naked, getting fed grapes and fanned with giant feathers. Don't know why that was my image in my head this morning of Weevilo sitting there eating grapes. With Princess Leia, curly-cued women in bikinis dropping grapes in your mouth. You get here earlier instead of doing that. Meeting started at 5:30 a.m. Oh, gross. Still working on your no-hit with this game. Dadpool, yeah, we're still on. A lot of these challenges take a long time. We're still on Zelda 1 and Darkwing Duck. Yesterday, we had two two-hit playthroughs of Darkwing Duck. We're really close to that one. Zoidberg says, Aladdin on the Genesis was the early 90s GOAT in terms of Disney games. I think Aladdin, how different was that from, Zoidberg, how different was that from the SNES version? I played Aladdin on the NES, and that was a really good game. Dorkwing suck. I'm sure you remember the conversation about 24/7 Clips old stream channel. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. Okay, so you're talking about 24/7? So someone runs this channel that's 24/7 Clips stream channel? But a streamer doing it mentioned it was a huge part of their income.
Hey.
Lion King was good.
Where's my glue gun and why do you keep taking it?
Hi, honey.
Where's my glue gun and why do you keep taking it? Where's my glue gun and why do you keep taking it?
Okay. It is on the bench. So if you just go out, it's like in the middle of the bench. I took it because I was fixing your kids' stuff.
Here comes TT.
I don't remember what I was doing for him, but... Goodbye, honey. Why is that not working? Get out of here. How are we doing today? Story time. What kind of skin are they running? So I guess the question would be... Beep, beep, beep. Balzar, thank you so much. So the question would be, I could not leave the stream right now. And I could just leave the stream going and just turn clips on right now. Dadpool, is the wah 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 loud? Or are you saying harsh as it's a mean joke? Sometimes audio levels on the stream are hard. I've got so many little bells and whistles and things that happen on the stream that oh, it's a mean joke. Yeah. She deserves it. She's mean to me. No, not really. It's just we came up. Jaggy Man came up with that. The animation. It is a little loud though, I think. But this is Jaggy Man's animation of my wife coming out and yakking at us. Bum, bum, bum. So we discussed it the other day. You either go offline and just switch your stream to clips for when you are offline, or have an always on second stream that you raid when you are done. Warlord Zen says, I would take all of your YouTube videos and clips and make a mix of them. Keanu Sleeves, I have every stream, for the most part, I have every stream from the last 3 years, full streams saved. So I have 3 years of content that I could restream. The one thing I think Keanu Sleeves, and it's kind of like what Warlord Zen's getting at, is a lot of streams were just like random, like you wouldn't be able to follow along with chat. I like this idea. I do like the idea. But like with Warlord Zen saying, I could take all of my completed YouTube runs, all of my YouTube speed runs, stuff like that, and the clips and play them, but it's not endless content. I don't even know if there's 30 or 40 hours of content there. So it would get really repetitive, I think. Whereas if I did the other stuff, you'd never know what you would see. You could see a world record in there, a world record celebration. You could see us programming things. You could catch a beer stream. Like, there's a lot of things that I don't convert to YouTube content. Why do I feel like that would deter people? Mix the beer streams in too. Why do I feel like that would deter people? Because people would come here and it would be a rerun stream and they would leave? Or is that something that would be good? Toss the Rudd rolls into the mix. Those are terrible. I could do a second channel. It's not Keanu Sleeves, it's not a bad idea. Is there anybody in chat that thinks that's a bad idea? Is there anybody in chat? Because you just don't have to watch, right? Now, it could affect my average viewership on the channel. And I don't know if average viewership on a channel really matters a whole lot. I think it kind of does. Multi McFry. It would be the same thing as doing it live, though. %90 of the time he does reruns. J-Guards. Yeah, J-Guard and Courtney, you guys both came from TikTok with Rud Rolls. Rud Rolls were guys. Let me tell you the story of Rud Rolls. You want to know where want to know where Rud Rolls started? Lickathon. It's a retro gathering. Was the first time I made one, but there was. Shut up, Dorkwing Duck. Let's play something. Let's put this. Let's have some epic Zelda music as we finish up the stream. But the first Rud Roll, the first one that I ever heard, the only other one I've ever seen somebody else do was the Lord of the Rings. So Lord of the Rings, there's a section, you have my sword and my bow, and then the Rud Roll. I heard that. I'm like, this is hilarious. Like, people should do this in other spots. So I made the one with what's her name? What's the song? This my shit. Whatever artist that is. And I made a Rud Roll of that one, and then I made another one, and then one of them caught on. I think the first one that went, Gwen Stefani. I think the first one that went kind of big was the Linkin Park. Linkin Park blew up and had a couple 100,000 views, and then I got a bunch of inspiration. I couldn't think of them after a while, but then everyone started giving me ideas for more. There's a couple hundred of them now. You can scroll back through there. Courtney, I don't know if you've seen them all, or J-Guard, if you've seen them all, but if you keep scrolling, they keep going. The very first one got taken down. I think the first one you'll find is like My Sharona or something. The first one got taken down. Sometimes I can't make them. People ask for them and I can't make them because I get copyright claims and they get muted and stuff. You've probably wondered why I've never made one of Eminem. I've tried to make Eminem ones and they all get copywritten and they get muted. J-Guard, that would be a good one. That clip, the original clip of Emotional Damage. So Keanu Sleeves, if you did a second channel, you keep sending them to your brothers. I thought I did some ones where it's All I Want for Christmas, but there's a guy and a girl version. I thought those would be big for people sending to their significant others, but they didn't go very far. It's an ongoing joke in our family. That's so funny. That's great. So if I did another Twitch channel, Slackinator, blah, 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 I don't think, it would have to get, no. So I wouldn't want to do that because I don't want there to be subscribers and stuff to that channel. I want it to bring it to my channel. So the only difference is Twitch affected by... Is Twitch affecting the viewers that it brings to your channel based off of your average viewership? Or does it send me, I get ad offers for things? Are those offers better or worse based off of your average viewership? Because I would imagine that my average viewership is going to tank me not actually interacting with chat. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. The Seven Sins, Keanu Sleeve, Seven Sins, are they, I don't think TMR worries about his average viewership. Susumu says, yes, from my understanding is that your bounty board is affected by max and average concurrent viewers. What the hell is a bounty board? I'm assuming bounty board meaning like how you're getting placed in Twitch. So for me, I wouldn't want to affect that because I'd like to grow the viewership. Again, I'm not worried about the income. I mean, obviously I am. I mean, obviously we're doing the walkathon to raise money, and I do need money to make the stream grow. Jagard, we're getting Wednesdays because of the 300 subscribers. I'm trying to figure out how the count has gone down today after getting gift subs and resubs. So Jagard, this count is constantly updated. So it depends on if someone gives a gift sub, it lasts for 1 month. So today is the 7th. So the 6th of last month, I could have got 10 gift subs and we lost those 10 or 10 subscribers and we lost those 10 today. So this is always affected by when, so you guys remember we got a bunch of gift subs here a few days ago. We had like 50 subscribers to get over 300. Next month in 1 day, those 50 are coming off because that's how, you know, that's how math works or whatever. So that's what that happens. Bounty board is hit X metrics to gain X additional or Y % additional income on the ad revenue. Oh, I got you. I'll never hit Partner Plus. Partner Plus is I believe there's not very many streamers in general that hit Partner Plus. So if you think about Partner Plus, you have to have 350 concurrent, like every month, 350 subscribers, and gift subs don't count. A ton of subscribers rely on gift subs. I bet you out of these 305 subscribers, not many more than 100 of them are actual month-to-month subscribers. And there's hundreds of them that are just gift subs. Because that's the way that my main community helps to support the stream and helps to advertise, is they give out subs to other people to try to trick them into coming here. So Partner Plus is a far cry for a lot of streamers. That's why I thought Partner Plus was a little bit weird, because it aims to benefit the streamers that technically don't need the benefit. They're giving more money to streamers that are already doing very well because they have that many subscribers. Yeah, Keanu Sleeves, the only way to do that is to test it. The only way to do that is, and We've Lived Doom, I agree, they're jerks. Stinking jerk idiots. Who are we talking about? But I'm on your side 150%. 150%. The format is really different. The 24-hour channel is just replays of yearly playthrough of a huge game series with lots of restrictions based on donations. There's hundreds of hours of VODs. Susumu, I have hundreds. I have thousands of hours of VODs. I mean, I've got three plus years. Ada, I've never really done any randomizers. I think that I can see randomizers in my future someday. Randomizers, I think, would be cool because it gives additional gameplay. At this point, I gain additional gameplay by putting stipulations on like the challenges and stuff. When I feel like I've run out of things to do, I'll do randomizers then, I think. I don't know when that or if that'll ever happen, but I'm going to look into that, and I think I could try it. And it would essentially be, you come here for, I'd say you could come here for the actual stream that starts at 8 o'clock and I actually go live. And then after I'm done, I don't raid right now. Right now I say, see you later, everybody. And I just flip over to pre-recorded stream. And that pre-recorded stream runs all day until I reset the next day. Ada, I think they would be a really interesting new thing. Your 24-hour stream could also just run commercials at the top of every hour. Raid your 24-hour channel and just have Body McGee post links to your main channel. Now that's the other part of it. You do a main channel and then so you do a reruns channel. Last night I needed to work late, like 4 hours from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. and just ran your hour to hour long YouTube videos the whole time. So there's value for people who just want to lurk with old VODs. So you'd still want the name to be Slackinator and just do Slackinator reruns. So, Ada, I don't think people, Twitch likes it a whole lot. But for example, I can play a video source and all of a sudden,
you may think my name is Trevor, but it's not.
And that was just a clip. So that video source is it's a folder on my computer that is full of clips of the stream, and I can play it and it'll play random clips. All I'd have to do is have a folder on my computer that played whatever. Now, the one problem that I would have, guys, is I can't do 24 hours. It would have to be when I'm not streaming. So I would be live on my other channel now, or not now, like all day long. And then I would come out here, I would stop going live on that channel and then start going live on my other channel because I don't have the bandwidth to be live on in two places. So, Wise Man, you'd obviously have some downtime, but you would try to run it as 24 hours or as many hours as you could. I have a second PC, but that wouldn't work. I could potentially set it up somewhere that has better internet. My brother has a rock climbing gym. No, you can't go 24 hours a day. Twitch will stop you, won't they? I think every 24 hours, your stream will stop and you have to restart it. They stop after 48. Dadpool says, I leave the stream and then you pop up 2 or 3 videos later. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, that means you like me. I got to go, guys. You could remote to another PC and start and stop your stream from home. So here's the thing, guys. You know what the cool part about this would be? So I could set up another PC. It wouldn't have to have a whole lot of power because it would just be playing the videos. I could set up another PC, remote access it from here. I could have that PC running 24 hours and it would be playing it would be called Slack HD. Because I can't stream from my home in high definition, but I record in high definition. So I record the stream in better quality. So you could go to Slack HD, which is my reruns that are played from a PC where I have better internet and better quality. Wouldn't that be cool? That's funny. If you have a new channel, you can give another user permissions to run things on it. I would probably, the new channel, I don't, pin it. Ladies and gentlemen, pin it, move the conversation to I just lost my ability to shower. I don't have enough time to take a shower now. Thanks, jerks. I saw your trick to slip between the squares. Pretty cool. Nice. That's Bard. We'll just go with Bard. Bard, thank you for stopping by the TikTok stream. I stream every day. I'm live every day for about 4 or 5 hours. This is the end of the stream. So I've shut things off. I'm getting ready to go, and I will be back tomorrow morning. Everyone have a fantastic day. If you guys want to talk more about this, please hit me up on the Discord. Otherwise, we'll continue this conversation tomorrow. I've already lost my ability to shower, and it is all your fault. I'm gonna shut up, me. I'm gonna just raid my first person I can raid of persons to raid. Look at this. All right, speaking of TikTok, let's get a double raid for Dreadful Bird. I raid Dreadful Bird every once in a while. This is not my normal content, guys, but this guy is a really cool individual. So we're gonna raid Dreadful Bird. He plays fork knife. He fork knifes over there all the time. But I think it would be fun to hit him up. Must be he got a raid because he's got a decent amount of people there now. And to give him a double raid will make him feel really good. So everybody jump in on the raid. And if you have the Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to drop it in the chat for Dreadful Bird. And we will see you guys tomorrow. It is time for you to get out of here. I've had enough. Go on. Everybody, it's time for you to go.